Hello, and welcome to Power Play Supervillains of Port Ruby. I am your game master, Rick Budd, and these incredibly awesome people that you see before you on the screen tonight are Sam DeLev, Gina DeVivo, B. Zelda, Caitlin Bruder, and Omar Najam. So, first, I know we said we were going to have Nega Oryx as special guest tonight. Unfortunately, Nega has had a chronic pain flare up and can't make it. If you are a part of her community, you probably know that is a thing she deals with. Lots of people deal with chronic pain. It is absolutely no fun. So we are wishing her our best and hoping she starts feeling better real soon. But I am also super excited to announce that we are not going without an equally awesome special guest, our incredible friend Gina DeVivo. Hello, Gina.
Hi!
Hi.
I am
Um,
here. I'm
yeah,
excited.
Gina is the best, and I owe her for life. So, as usual, I want to throw special thanks out to Jake and Lauren and the mods and everyone at QueueTimes. Your subs and your bits help support QueueTimes and keep this platform available for us to do stuff like this. And tonight, your donations 100% go to Planned Parenthood. If you have been paying attention, you have probably noticed that the battle for reproductive rights isn't going so great at the moment, and all signs point to an even rougher road ahead. Planned Parenthood is, and for decades has been, holding the line in that battle. And right now, they can use all the help they can get. The people at Planned Parenthood stand up for these rights in the face of often violent and hostile resistance. Literally, just a couple of days ago, a Planned Parenthood location in Knoxville was burned to the ground in an act of apparent arson. That is the kind of things that the people who work there face. Um, they also provide all sorts of essential health services, often for folks with no other access. You can find out all about Planned Parenthood on their website. I probably should have had that link ready to go, but just Google Planned Parenthood. It is right there. And we cannot do what they do, but we can do what we do to benefit them. And to that end, we've got a whole bunch of cool rewards to open tonight. So, um, if we get to $100 tonight, if $100 in donations, the team gets a point of community determination as usual, which they can use in the event of an emergency. If we get to $200 tonight, we have the mysterious benefactor. As we know, in game, the team has a mysterious benefactor. Our usual team has a mysterious benefactor, but this team does also. And we know that in real life, that mysterious benefactor is you, the chat. And chat, you can provide the team with count them, three healing elixirs, which are good for +2 stamina. So 3 healing elixirs +2 stamina. Healing elixirs are our non-infringing counterpart of healing potions. If we get to $300, as usual, a revealing glimpse of some important but previously unseen part of our story or universe in an after credits lore drop. So those are our normal tiers. We got all the normal tiers in place tonight. But we got a lot more too. If we get to $400, that will unlock the Roll20 raffle. This is a raffle where 3 people can win a 1-month sub pro to Roll20. So thank you so much to our friends at Roll20 for putting that up. And three winners on that one. If we get to $500, we will have a celebrity cameo. Amy Dallen will make a brief but important appearance as an NPC, as she did in our Operation Nazi Puncher game. Amy is standing by, ready to go. All we have to do is get to $500. If we get to $750, if we should be that successful tonight, we have Sam's character raffle. This unlocks a raffle where one person can win a custom RPG character created by Sam DeLev themselves. They are going to put up 10 potential systems for you to get a character in, including Dungeons and Dragons and Star Trek Adventure and icons like Power Play's hack of icons if you want like a Power Play character. That goes to one person, Sam's character raffle. If we get to $1,000 tonight, if we are that lucky, Caitlin's avatar raffle. It unlocks a raffle where count them, 3 people can win a Twitter icon designed by our own Caitlin Bruder. That is the kind of cool sketch icon that she does for people. And they are awesome. Honestly, if you don't have a Caitlin avatar, do you really have an avatar at all? I don't know. That is philosophical question. But yeah, so 3 people can win a Caitlin avatar. If we get to $1,250, if we get that high, Omar will write a 1-page origin story for every member of this super team. Last game, Omar wrote a whole novel, which was mind-blowing. So this time we get 5 1-page short stories that set up each member of this team in accord with the player who created them and what they want it to be. So that is $1,250. If we get to $1,500, now we're at pie in the sky territory here now, folks. The B game. B Zelda, our own B Zelda right there with the purple hair, will GM a Thirsty Sword Lesbians one-off for the rest of the cast, me included. Gina, you're invited if you want to play. And we'll raffle off 3 PDFs of Thirsty Sword Lesbians, all in one tier. BGM's a game, which is friggin' incredible. And we'll give away 3 copies of Thirsty Sword Lesbians, which is a really cool game, actually. So thank you to our friends at Roll20 for putting up those copies of that game, too. And thank you to B for volunteering for that exercise. And our top tier, again, just dreaming big here. It's like, I know we're at the beginning of a year and it's been a hard year for everybody. So, honestly, it's like if we don't get here, it's fine. But if we do get to $2,000, the big prize for tonight is another one-off called NPCs of Port Ruby, or Sam DeLev will kill me if I don't call it Power Lasers and Feelings. A special Lasers and Feelings one-off where the cast will play beloved background characters from Port Ruby. Sandy Carpa, Pete Alameda, Audrey Reeves, whoever they want to play, it's on the table as long as it is an established NPC from the Port Ruby universe. And it will all be done within the Lasers and Feelings system. If you have ever seen our old show over Tempting Fate, then you probably have some idea of how that is going to go. So I think I am being told right now that the first tier is already unlocked. So y'all have that point of community determination. And we are on our way to unlocking the mysterious benefactor gift. So just real quick, community determination at $100, $200. The mysterious benefactor gives them 3 healing elixirs, $300 an after Clutch lore drop, $400 a Roll20 raffle where 3 people can win a 1-month sub to Roll20 Pro. $500 celebrity cameo from Amy Dallen, $750 a custom character from Sam DeLev raffled off, $1,000 3 custom avatars from Caitlin raffled off, $1,250 Omar will write origin stories for every character you see in front of you, $1,500 B Zelda will GM a one-off of Thirsty Sword Lesbians for the cast, and at $2,000 Power Lasers and Feelings, aka NPCs of Port Ruby, featuring the cast. And that game, if we should be fortunate enough to unlock it, will take place between season 5 and season 6 of Power Play. So you can always see those tiers in chat with the command unlocks, but we are not done yet, because on top of all that, our friend Kara O'Neill and all of our friends over at Dark Horse heard what we were doing, and they wanted to throw in a bunch of stuff. So we have 5 prize packages from Dark Horse to give away here. There is way too much stuff in this for me to go over in detail. That is how much stuff they have put up. But let me tell you, the grand prize pack, the grand prize here contains Black Hammer Library Edition Volume 1. The library editions, I don't know if you've seen them, they are like works of art. It is 408 pages of superhero adventure by the amazing Jeff Lemire, colorist Dave Stewart, and a whole team of artists. Black Hammer is amazing. I kind of don't want to tell you anything about it. It is a cool, very idiosyncratic superhero universe. If you are into superheroes and you have seen enough of Marvel and DC and kind of want to dig for something a little a little more off the beaten path. Black Hammer is just freaking incredible, and I think bound to be a TV show soon. Also in that package, that's not the only thing in the grand prize. That is just like the big piece of the grand prize package. There is also all sorts of assorted Umbrella Academy stuff in there. And a grab bag of titles with kind of heroes and villains and vigilantes. Some of those titles include single issues from Black Hammer, single issues from Umbrella Academy, Killjoys, Cloaked, Killer Queens, No One Left to Fight. These are all freaking awesome series, and it's just like they just piled the stuff on. The other prize packs, which include 2 first prizes and 2 second prizes, include various bundles of the same assorted titles, a mix of graphic novels, single issues, some download codes, and I think there might be some Umbrella Academy figurines in there too. So you can enter that drawing right now with Command Dark Horse. So Command Dark Horse just gets you into that drawing. The catch is you got to be around at the end of this game today to collect your prize. So enter drawing now. Winners will be drawn and announced all the way at the end. The other raffles have the same rule. We will be drawing them as we go, but the winners will be announced at the end. You have to be in chat to collect your prizes. So thank you, Kara. Thank you, everyone at Dark Horse. You can see all of our regular tiers by hitting Command Unlocks. That'll give you the list of everything available tonight. And you can see, and Dark Horse, just again, Command Dark Horse, that one is open to enter, I think, throughout the entire game. Okay, so I am now being told that we have unlocked. Whoa, oh my God, y'all are going so fast. I love you. So I am being told we have unlocked the mysterious benefactor gift. So you're going to get your 3 healing elixirs. We have unlocked the after credits lore drop. So that is coming. And we have unlocked the Roll20 raffle. So that is going to open up whenever Jake says it does. It could be right now. Jake will let you know in the chat. The command for that one, once Jake says it's open, is going to be Command Roll20. That again is you get we're giving away 3 1 month subs to Roll20 Pro. So the really awesome level. So yeah, that is just flying along. Thank you so much, everyone. And Command Dark Horse enter the Dark Horse one. And if you can't help us out by donating, you can help us out by hitting Twitter right now and sharing the tweets, helping spread the word about what is going on here for the next few hours. Planned Parenthood can use all the help they can get, and we can use all the help we can get helping them. So help us, help them, you know the spiel. So the game we play here is called Icons. It is published by Ad Infinitum Adventures. It was created by a righteous fellow named Steve Kenson. You can find him on Twitter at @skenson. The book edition that I have is published by Green Ronin. They have been sold out of it for a long, long time. I don't know if they have those back yet, but if they do, you should buy one. If not, I think you can get it as a PDF. And then I think sometimes Ad Infinitum has like print to order PDF, so you can get your own. It's a fantastic system, and one of the systems that Sam DeLev will make you a character for if you win the Sam DeLev raffle. And oh my God, okay, so apparently we have now also unlocked the Amy Dallen celebrity cameo, and we are inches away from opening up. Oh no, sorry, the next one's at 750. But we have unlocked the Amy cameo, so that is the first 5 prizes already open. Thank you so much, everybody. All this money goes directly to Planned Parenthood. You can follow the show at Power Play RPG on Twitter and Instagram. Power Play is now available as a podcast for the podcast inclined. Check it out wherever fine pods are casted. Whew. And that is the announcements. Time for Supervillains of Port Ruby. And we're back. Whew, still catching my breath from all of those announcements. So yeah, get into the Dark Horse raffle, Command Dark Horse. Get into the Roll20 raffle right now. Open Command Roll20. And I will try to keep up with stuff as it unlocks as the other raffles become available. It looks like we're about $100 away or so from the Sam DeLev character raffle. The next year, Sam DeLev will build you your own custom character for a system almost of your choice, as long as it is in one of the 10 that they can do this in. Supervillains of Port Ruby. It is the morning of Friday, August 20th, 2021. We are basically just days after our season 4 finale. Hypothermia. Tell us what you look like.
Oh no. Okay, so I don't remember what like she actually looks like.
Hypothermia was, I think, cast as Anna Taylor-Joy when we
I have
originally cast
no
her.
idea who that is.
Don't worry about it, because it's now B. Zelda. So tell us.
Fabulous. Hypothermia has long, beautiful purple braids with this like extravagant, almost obnoxious-esque blue makeup with so much glitter in the corner of their eyes. You don't know how people don't go blind as they pass her. Lots of dark blue lipstick. Her nose is always a little bit rosy. And there's just a bit of a chill about her. Whether that's her powers or just her personality, it's hard to tell. I get the feel of like business heels. So not 6 inches, but like 4.5 inches. And nails that are always manicured to the gods, really.
So Hypothermia, for fans who remember, was one of our supervillains from season 3, who was briefly in the employ of the artificial intelligence Orson, and later the criminal corporate overlord Julian Court. Hypothermia fought with a team of supervillains against our main heroes, who are usually the subject of the show, and they defeated her in the end. But everybody parted on fairly decent terms.
Yeah, we got money. She got lots of money.
Hypothermia got paid thanks to, I think, Vian and Ulez hacking a Perfecto computer and making sure they got the money they were promised. Now, Hypothermia, tell me, what have you been up to since then?
Well, lots of hair appointments, nail appointments, went on vacation somewhere hot, came back to Port Ruby, bought a apartment, like my own apartment. I haven't really owned a whole lot, so the idea of actually owning my own things is really nice. If you go inside, it's completely empty except for the fridge. But nonetheless, it's mine. So like she's been spending her money responsibly, I would like to say. And just really taking advantage of like not having to rely on supervillain money, but also she really likes money. So
And what was your most recent crime, do you think? You're a supervillain. What's the last badass thing that you did?
okay, well, so like she wouldn't really think it's that much of a villain thing, but maybe about a week ago, she was at a park and there was just like, so what season are we again? Are we still October?
This is right now. It is August. It is going to be the end. We are
always
basically like
forget.
right at the end of season 4. So it is like this is just like a day or so after the main team battled Sunny and the Knights of the Red in Bray Square.
Dang. Okay. I think the last crime then was honestly, she just needed some groceries. So she went into like a little bodega, froze the clerk's feet to the ground, grabbed like a pre-made sandwich, made herself an iced coffee, and then left.
I love it when supervillains do petty stuff. There's a great episode of Batman the Animated Series where the Joker terrorizes a man for years after just for cutting him off on the highway.
Yes.
So okay,
that's what power I want to channel.
Yeah, that's what Hypothermia is up to. Now let's meet Harpy. Harpy, tell us about yourself a little bit. What do you look like? What's your power set?
So Harpy is very tall, like 5'10", 5'9", 5'10", very like lithely built, very thin, very tall. And she's got like long, very like bleach blonde hair, like beachy waves, but the kind of like whatever balayage, if that's the word, where it like you can see her roots coming in the darker, but it's like bright white, maybe almost like a white gray blonde. She kind of, I don't know, she dresses nicely, like her casual is still like up higher, up nicer. And I would say freckly, she's got like brown eyes, and I would say the most notable feature about her is she has a set of large white gray feathery wings that are just kind of always on her back. Yeah.
And tell me, Harpy, what is your most recent crime? What kind of criminal are you?
I think her latest one was probably very boring. I think she did like a surveillance job recently, and it seemed really chill, but they were paying her a lot, so she was like, "Sure, I guess so." So she did like some flyovers because she's not like an aircraft, so she doesn't have like people can't track her as a, and she's an organic thing flying in the sky. Maybe she's just a really big bird or something. But yeah, I think she did
Right.
some sort of surveillance thing, and she found it very boring, but she did like the pay.
Okay, Harpy the Flying Spy. That is awesome. By the way, I am told that we have unlocked Sam's character raffle.
Yay!
So thank you so much, everybody. And I think we are like inches away from the next raffle. But for now, Jake will let you know when you can start entering the character, the Sam raffle in chat. That is going to be, see if you can remember this, Command Sam. That's S is in Sam, A is in the second letter of Sam, and M as in, Sam. So that is Harpy. And Kat, tell me a little bit about yourself.
Well, I'm not alive. It's not my favorite quality, but it's the one we're going with, and it's the one that's fairly noticeable, or rather, not.
They're one of those ghosts that like dogs can detect, and
Indeed. Dogs can detect me, and very little else, though if one were to, one would at least have the pleasure of, I promise I was going to condition my hair tomorrow.
And Kat, tell us, what was your most recent crime?
It was boring. It was very boring. It was sitting at a research director's desk, on his desk, invisibly, inaudibly, intangibly, for 4 hours, waiting for him to type in his bloody password so that I could go and steal from him later. In my defense, he's embezzling from said research institute, and I really need them to spend that money on equipment so that I can steal it later. That said, I do think I managed to frighten him a little bit when I fell out of his own class window.
Hey, everyone going with the low-key crimes here. Interesting. Okay. But I bet that's going to change now. Fetch, tell us about yourself.
Fetch is a gentleman of average height, I would say. He's got sharp, piercing, dark eyes. In fact, I think it's impossible to tell what eye color it is, because the longer you look, the more you want to look away. He's got really, it's like peppered white hair that falls in curls over his face, and the color of his skin is, when you come in from the cold and your cheeks get a little rosy and like life is returning to your face, the opposite of that. Something has been extracted over time from his biology, and there is something very uncomfortable about the hue of his entire aura.
And Fetch, what is your most recent crime?
My most recent crime was wandering into a very affluent neighborhood, strolling in a fitted shirt and slacks and very nice shoes, knocking on a door. A gentleman opening the door, looking annoyed, if anything, just for being disturbed in general. And I said to him, "Do you happen to be Mr. Reynolds?" And he said yes. And he asked what I wanted. And I said, "I just want to talk." And when he asked why, I handed over an envelope. And he looked confused and opened it and looked at the photograph inside the envelope, and his face went white. And I said, "Do you mind if I step in? I really just want to talk." And I stepped inside, the door closed. A few seconds later, if you were anywhere near the house, you would hear a scream. Then I left, and a few minutes later, an ambulance came by. And that was my latest crime. Rick.
So you killed him?
He's dead.
All right.
Yeah,
All
he
right.
is dead.
I know my players wanted to be bad guys, and you asked them what crimes they commit, and everybody's playing it small. All right, no, okay.
I mean,
At
I've
least
done
we
nothing
gotta get
but,
him-
like,
the murder.
yeah,
we-
your
we-
crime is horrific. I've done a lot of crimes. Like, let me take it easy for a little bit.
No, you're supervillains. Be horrific. Own it. Own it.
Okay.
Also, I am being told that we have unlocked Caitlin's avatar raffle, but because you all are so awesome, we can only run so many raffles at once. So Jake will let you know when that is open in chat, and he will let you know what the command is there. I will try and keep an eye on that. My chat is like this big, yeah, and we are on our way to the next tier, which is an origin story for all 5 of these characters by our own Omar Najam, which will be amazing. So last but definitely not least, Gina DeVivo playing Pipe Dream, another member of the superhero team from season 3, who I think was originally played by Uma Thurman. But as they say in Hollywood, when you can't get Uma Thurman, you get Gina DeVivo. So
she's been recast tonight by me.
Yeah, definitely a step up in my opinion. So no offense to Uma, who I like, but still,
I
Pipe
kept her
Dream.
hair.
Yeah. Tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, Pipe Dream's a bit of a goddess, an icon. She likes to be looked at quite a lot. Very tall, muscular. Maybe he was a gymnast or trained for something. Either way, it's to look good and get things done. And the things that she likes to get done, I'm going to jump ahead a little bit and tell you my crime, because I still haven't taken it off. My favorite thing to do, which is my reoccurring, it's how I relax. You go on a date, you let them cook you dinner at their home, and then while they pass out from the sleeping draft that you slipped into their food, you go upstairs and you raid their beautiful safes and you take all of their heirlooms, and then you continue to wear them at dinner, because my power is an illusion, so they can't even tell that you're walking out the door with all of their beautiful valuables.
What kind of people are you dating that has valuables?
Wealthy ones, darling.
Oh God, you gotta show me where they're at.
It's probably in the same neighborhood that Fetch just visited, honestly.
I hope it's not the
But
same guy.
It's okay if I hear screams, I just walk away.
Well, what I'm going to say is all of those crimes happened roughly coextensively with each other. And, just a few minutes, a few hours each, a few hours after each one of them, a strange thing happened. Each one of you was returning to your home, your base of operations, your secret hideout, what have you, when a strange green crackle appeared in the air, and suddenly, bamf, 2 people teleported in, black body armor, grabbed you, and then, bamf, teleported you away. You wake up on the floor of a huge, dark room. You are laying in the center of a circle of bright lights, maybe 50 meters in diameter. You can't really see anything beyond the lights. They're way too bright. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna start screaming.
And yeah, Hypothermia, you start screaming.
I demand to speak to somebody who's gonna let me out of here.
And as you say that, off in the darkness behind the row of lights, a pair of red glowing eyes open up. And you hear a very stiff electronic voice say, "Ready." Then another set of red glowing eyes opens up. Then another, and another, and another. And suddenly you could see whatever is standing behind those lights surrounding you on all sides, dozens and dozens of these red glowing eyes. And as they begin moving towards you, you hear heavy metallic footsteps. And as they begin to come into the light, you see robots, kind of big Terminator-ish exoskeleton kind of, Terminator exoskeleton kind of skeletal metal people, robots, all carrying the same enormous looking futuristic gun. And then that same stiff electronic voice goes, aim. And they all raise their weapons at you in unison. Everybody roll initiative.
Ah!
Are we all in this room?
Oh yeah, you're all sitting in the middle of the circle of lights.
I'm gonna have to take my whole action to get up off my wings if they laid me on my back. So it's not gonna be.
Gina,
easy.
your initiative is your coordination.
Thank you very much.
I got 8.
10.
Okay. So, okay, hang on a sec. So that is
10.
Fetch
Come on
has
now.
8. Who got the 10?
Caitlin.
Harpy, I guess. Okay.
And also Cat, maybe. Nope.
Oh,
9.
Cat has 9. Cat has 9. Hypothermia has 7. And how did you do, Pipe Dream?
It's just my coordination in D6 is correct?
Yep.
Okay, then I got a 10.
10. Oh, wow. We got 2 10s.
So happy for all of you.
Hypothermia, your coordination is 4. And Pipe
5.
Dream, your coordination is 3. So, okay, so
What?
what?
Who else got? 3 people got 10s.
2 people got 10s.
Yeah,
Right?
did you say hypothermia?
Oh, it was Harpy. Right. Sorry.
Yeah,
I got 2 H's here. Oh my God. Okay. That's why I screwed this up. Damn it. Damn you with your 2 double H people. Okay. So yeah, you got a 5 and
No, I got my coordination is a 5. I got a 10.
your
Sorry,
coordination
I'm
is
trying to
5,
help, but I
right.
think I'm making it worse.
No, yeah, that's good. So it's gonna go Harpy, Pipe Dream, Fetch, Hypothermia. Oh no, wait. Harpy, Pipe Dream, Cat, Fetch, Hypothermia.
Yeah.
All right.
Nice. I'm last.
Oh, I'm first. Jeez. We really are in the Mirrorverse here.
I love it.
Okay, the robots are going to attack sporadically between some of your turns. So you go first, Harpy.
Oh my God. Okay. Can I get airborne right now? How much ceiling space do I have?
There are very high ceilings here, actually. It's kind of,
Okay, well-
if you look up, it's a little warehousey kind of.
Okay, airborne, please and thank you. And she kind of like gets up and out of where their aim is and is gonna just dive bomb on. And as she does, her hand, she has these very long manicured nails, and her fingers extend in one movement into these long claws that kind of turn into this ashen gray at the end, and she's gonna go for a claw attack at one of them. It's nearby.
Right. I'm going to say is our minion combat rules are in effect. Minion
Ooh,
combat
nice.
is like, if you've ever seen like a superhero show, the Flash zips by and like hits 10 people at once. Superman pounds the ground and everybody around him goes flying kind of thing. You attack as if you're attacking one person, but narratively it affects like groups of people since you have so many overwhelming number of enemies right here. I am also being told that we have unlocked the next tier. Thank you so much, everybody. Omar's origin stories unlocked. Oh my God, y'all are freaking incredible. So that just leaves, if we get to $1,500, the B Zelda Thirsty Sword Lesbians game and Thirsty Sword Lesbians giveaway, and $2,000 NPCs of Port Ruby / Power Pleasers and Feelings. I am legally required by Sam Delev to call it that. Thank you so much, everyone. So yeah, make an attack roll, Harpy.
Okay, here we go. So, and I have to use
Oh.
it uses this strike power.
I rolled a 1. You're about to do some massive damage.
I'm very excited for me. Okay.
Getting rid of the red die, switching it out for the blue die.
Okay, so that is. I get to. I have a specialty in aerial combat. If I'm
Yeah, you can
airborne,
use
does
that.
that add? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so then that's 11.
11. So that is 11. Okay, yeah, that is a massive success. So roll me a damage roll. Also, wow.
Ah, yes, I have this class.
That's why you got to follow Caitlin on TikTok, just so everybody.
Yes,
knows.
everyone gets to know what these. This was not intentional when I made the character, but I remembered I had them on my drive back today. Okay, I believe with it uses strike. I'm sorry, we're going to powers. It does damage equal to its level or minimum of your strength plus 1, and my strength is 7 plus 1, 8.
Okay. Wow. Okay. So with an 8, you like plow through like 6 of these things with your
nice.
claws, and they just like, fall to pieces as you like break out their innards, just clunking down to the ground. The rest of them keep advancing, but Pipe Dream, it is your turn.
She's just sort of standing very slowly and starts fixing herself, and then just goes, Thermy? Oh my god! Did we get kidnapped together? This is so fun. Sorry, wait, hang on. And then she just sort of waves her hand, and I'm gonna make all of us disappear so that they can't aim at us.
Oh, wow. Okay. Make a roll on your illusion power. So D6 plus, I think your illusion is level 6. Yeah.
Yes.
D6 plus 6.
That's a 12.
And all of you, as far as the robots are concerned, just turn invisible and are gone.
Okay, now we can talk. Or I guess we can fight, but it's good to see you.
Oh,
Wow.
Pipe Dream. Long time no see. Hopefully the money's been treating you well.
Doesn't it always?
I mean, yeah, it really does.
Yeah. Looks good at treating you well, too.
Oh my god, look at this manicure. Okay, they have little bejeweled snowflakes,
Real
which
jewels?
I didn't even know was possible. $300. Go figure.
A nail?
Oh, of course. Yeah, yeah. It
While
was
they are
worth it.
chatting, Cat, your attack.
Yes, did they stop advancing? Are they retargeting? And let me tell you why I'm asking, because most likely they're using optical targeting, which would block one from an illusion. Oh, I'm phasing. And invisible, by the way, in case it is optical. Or equally likely, infrared. I know for everything from in sensors going into a classroom, anything like that, infrared. So depending on whether or not they're retargeting and whether or not they have backup retargeting, that is what we'll have to look at. So if they're retargeting, that means it's solely optical, and we can work on taking out these lights. Otherwise, we have to get rid of our therms, and, well, I can't really do anything about that now, can I?
Kind of love this Spike and Drusilla energy you're channeling here. Okay. Omar gets it. Never mind. So you are attacking at the lights?
No, first I'm observing. Perhaps what I am doing this turn would be an intellect.
Okay.
Because I'm trying to
see if you
determine
can figure out if it's optical.
I'm working at creating equality here. I suspect this is a maneuver.
All right.
So I would like to science, if I might.
Yeah, give me an intellect roll. What is your specialty? No, okay.
Science.
Well, oh, right, you're Cat. Yes, your specialty is science, so you can add your specialty.
Lovely, 11.
11. You can see that the robots now are kind of like, scanning around. They seem to still have some awareness that, that you are there, but, they have stopped advancing, and they all seem to be kind of like trying to target. You might get the feeling that, they might have some sense that there are still people here, and you don't know what that is. What is giving that? They don't know exactly where you are and don't seem to be able to fire at you.
Right, take out the lights then.
Okay, so you're doing this as a maneuver, right?
Yeah.
All right, so give me a what are you using to take out the lights?
Oh, if I also get to make that check for myself, that's lovely. In that case, I would love to simply haunt the lights until they break telekinetically.
Telekinetics. Okay. Do me a favor. Give me a telekinesis roll.
That's just a 9.
All right. And you see there are the lights in the circle of lights all you all watch as they just like explode just all around, and the room goes dark except for the robot's red eyes.
I start voguing.
Sam, you
Can't miss
started
an
voguing.
opportunity. Can't miss an opportunity for good lighting.
Kat, you have created the quality of darkness, and there's one free activate for that. Which brings up the robots. They do not seem to be able to target anything. A bunch of them fire. None of you get hit. That brings up Fetch.
Fetch is standing there kind of grinning and turns to Pipe Dream and Hypothermia. Because Harpy, you're up in the air?
Oh yeah, she wanted to get out of line of fire immediately.
Got it. And Kat, no one knows where you are now, right? Is that correct?
Not visible or audible or tangible at the moment.
Perfect. Incredible. So there is a ring on Fetch's finger that he starts to rub or turn. It's really hard to tell which. And as he does, little symbols of animals light up one by one. And it kind of lands on a snake as he turns to Pipe Dream and Hypothermia and just goes, "Well, this is interesting, isn't it? Where do you think we are right now?"
Who are you again?
Hello.
Why are you talking to me?
Oh, don't be rude, Thermi. Hello.
How's it going? My name's
You have a
Fetch.
very lovely voice. Are you married?
Me?
Yes.
No. Are you inquiring?
Oh, we can work on that. It's fine.
Interesting. Real quick, Rick. It technically my power takes a page to kick in. Of
Yeah.
preparation.
You're doing very, very naughty things. What are you doing?
Gina, I'm sorry.
What are you doing?
I'm asking Rick if I'm following the rules. I'm doing the opposite of naughty things right now.
Oh.
But thanks for keeping an eye on that, Gina.
Fetch is doing naughty things. Omar is being good.
Yeah,
for
that's what I mean. Fetch.
I'd say a page has passed.
Oh, okay. In that case, as I'm talking, would you excuse me both? And I hold out my arm, and from around my arm, like emerges this smoky snake that crawls along my wrist and then slithers to the ground. And I lean down and say, "Why don't you turn their attention on each other, my friend?" And the snake disappears into the darkness. Rick, what I would like to do is I would like for my snake, Charm, is their name, to slither up one of the legs or limbs of this robot up to the arm that is holding this gun. And I would like for Charm to turn that weapon and pull the trigger once it's aimed at another one of these robots.
And you said you weren't doing anything naughty.
Oh, I might have lied about that.
Okay,
It's okay, lying is a huge turn on.
Charm, prowess 4, coordination 2, strength 4. I guess this would maybe be prowess roll.
I would think so, right?
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
Give me a prowess roll for Charm.
Perfect. So this is 4 plus roll. That is going to be a 7 on the bone dice.
And your ghostly snake just hits the floor and disappears into the darkness. And the robot eyes are all kind of still around you. Some of them kind of advancing. Some of them, you can hear from their movements still targeting. And all of a sudden, you hear and one of them fires, and just like it starts firing again, but none of the fire is coming towards you, and you see some of those eyes start to go out, and there's like a rapid spray of fire, and 2 or 3 of those robots just go straight down onto the ground and disappear into the dark as their lights go out.
Great. Fetch isn't paying attention. Fetch is 100% talking to Pipe Dream. Like back turned to the explosions, just like, so what would you say is your greatest skill that probably brought you here?
Well, I would say, I would just say that probably my athletic skills and my smarts and
Smarts. Yeah, wow.
Excuse me. Do you have something to say?
Oh, no. I'm just here to keep things cool.
Speaking of which, Hypothermia, it is your attack. Wow. Glad they're not at the same table together.
So hecking good. So if I understand that it takes me about a page to... No, nothing takes a page.
No, you don't have
Okay.
any prep powers, yeah.
Yeah, so after complimenting Pipe Dream, Hypothermia is gonna like flick her hair around her and then kind of like sneer at Fetch. Fetch, do you look like a child? What do you look like again?
Do I look like a child? B, I look like a man. The description I put in Discord, I'm sorry, I don't mean to break story here, but I would like to remind you, Castlevania Vampire is a description that I was asking your way, B.
I know, but I still got like strange child with like socks pulled up kind of vibes. And I don't.
Please don't have me be flirting with that.
No, Gina, Gina.
Right now.
Maybe hundreds of years old, if anything. Shirt is open. The muscles are strictly visual. They're not useful for anything else. That's what we're talking about. Very vapid, very shallow. Definitely created by a man in his 30s. That's the kind of character that we're talking about here.
Decorative.
Decorative.
Excellent.
Okay, good. Thank you. That's the context that I needed. So she's gonna scoff at Pipe Dream and then like make like a crunched up like face at Fetch. And then finally filled with like adequate disgust and anger, Hypothermia can use her ice control, and I want to create like a little storm around me, like an ice storm, and just shoot off. I guess that'd be my ice blast. That's fine. I just want to create a little storm around me.
As an attack?
Yes, please.
Okay,
But like
so-
it's like a close range AoE, so anything that comes near is gonna get hit by it.
Okay, so give me an attack on your ice blast, which is level 4.
Little boy with socks pulled up.
I got an 8.
8. Okay, and you also have blast as an extra on that. So
Oh fuck yeah!
yeah, you give off a blast of cold, and you can just hear like some of the robot, like you hear like in the dark, you know, some of those eyes that are coming close towards you stop moving, and you can hear like as the metal kind of grinds to a stop as it gets all iced up, and you hear one of them fall over.
Just one.
Well, no, you have the blast. So actually, yeah, sorry. I would say, you know, you hear a few of them fall over in the darkness.
Hear that? That's the sound of success.
And as you say that, all the red eyes go out. And the lights on the ceiling come on. And you hear the sound of a single person clapping.
I drop my illusion so we can be adored.
And you all reappear, and you can now see you are in the room, a room vaguely the size of, you know, a big warehouse. There are no windows anywhere in it. And at the periphery of the room, behind where the lights were, are a dozen or so people. Some are in suits, some are in lab coats, and one woman in a dark business suit, if I had to cast her, I'd say she's played by Meryl Streep, says, "Great work. Welcome. I apologize for the manner in which you were brought here. I'm hoping we'll be able to quickly put it behind us. I also apologize for this little test, but I had to see how you would fare against an unanticipated threat. My name is Lila Pendry. I work for a special division of the NSA. Last year, my superiors tasked me with assembling a team of superpowered individuals who could execute missions too dangerous and too difficult for our ordinary agents. And just such a mission has recently arisen. I've spent almost 10 months doing research, and you five are the team I think we need. You are probably wondering why I opted for people who on a normal day I would be eager to see behind bars. Well, to be frank, the government considers you expendable. That being
Wow.
said, I certainly don't expect you to join up out of the goodness of your heart. My employers are well-funded and well-connected. Name what you want to make it worth your while, and if at all possible, it will be yours.
I want $500,000 and a horse.
$500,000 in a horse.
Oh, I'll have what they're having, but without the horse. Thanks.
Never wanted a horse.
No.
So, hang on.
I feel like it could do really well in my apartment.
That's kind of fun, actually. Yeah.
$500,000.
No, I can fly. I don't need to ride a horse.
horse.
Oh, yeah, the wings. I was wondering about
Wait, she'll
that.
land. She'll have landed.
Yeah, I'm talking to you
Yes, but
from
think
up there.
about you on a horse with those wings. I'm liking this image.
I could lend you my horse.
Hmm.
You know, $200 a day.
Well,
And-
if I'm getting $500,000, that's. I mean, I could probably afford that. Yeah.
What about you, Fetch?
As much as I like the idea of a horse, you seem to be aware of our activities, which means that the authorities are probably aware of our activities. Is that correct?
Very much so.
Aren't you the authorities? She looks at Lila.
Yes.
Yeah, I think. Yeah.
Got it. I think I would like my record scrubbed clean.
Can I have what he's having too?
On top of your $500,000?
Yeah. I
You
nixed
don't
the
already
horse.
have your records scrub clean? Wow, amateurs. Right, Pipe Dream?
I don't mind having a record.
You got a record already? Wasn't it
Oh,
just erased?
purposefully. It isn't fun if no one's chasing you.
Interesting.
Well, what do you want then, Pipe Dream?
I could use some of those resources you said. Got any private investigators of the like?
Oh, we're the NSA. We've got investigators everywhere.
I need you to find someone for me.
Who would that be?
Someone of no interest to you and incredible importance to me. I just want your word that you will find them. And they will be unharmed, and you'll tell me where they are. And they'll be left alone.
That is
Understood.
acceptable. I can do
And
that.
why not $500,000? I need an opening gift.
Very well. And what about you, Kat? What can I offer the dead?
I will consent to be seen and heard, and I'm perhaps uncomfortably close to Fetch.
No.
Didn't say uncomfortable for whom.
That's fair. My apologies.
There isn't really much you can offer me at. No, I need $500,000. Go on, write it down.
Very interested to see what a ghost will do with $500,000, but it is yours.
Whatever they want, obviously.
Good point.
New clothes, probably, if I had to guess.
Ew, rude.
It is currently, for what it is worth, a turtleneck and a lab coat. It is. Someone has to be the unfashionable one in this crowd, and apparently Kat drew that straw. You are what you die in Kat's case.
And Lila, yeah.
Excuse me. Whatever we're doing, is it going to involve gore and or sewers? Because if so, I want to change my shoes.
Oh.
You don't know about the sewers. Gore seems a distinct possibility.
I can work with that. I do need to change my shoes, though.
To what?
Smaller heels.
I'll see what we can rustle up for you.
Thanks.
Then we're agreed. She turns to a man dressed in slacks and a button shirt who's leaning against the wall behind her. If I had to cast him, I would say he's Lee Pace. And she says, Agent Peck, time to brief them. And now I have to go. Good luck, team. Don't disappoint us and try not to die.
Wait, so we just take your word that you're going to come give us money when we did the thing?
Yes. And she turns and she walks away, and Agent Peck says, follow me.
Fine.
And he starts leading you down a hallway and through a door. And while he does that, I'm going to point out we are just about $135 away from hitting our next goal at $1,500, which unlocks the B. Zelda GM'd game of Thirsty Sword Lesbians, as well as another giveaway where we're giving away 3 copies of Thirsty Sword Lesbians. So thank you so much, everyone, getting so close to that one. And Agent Peck leads you to a briefing room. There's a conference table with chairs and a big screen at the front of the room. And he lets you all get seated. And then he says, my name is Agent Aston Peck. I will be your point of contact for this mission. The mission is incredibly dangerous, and I won't mince words. We don't really expect you all to survive. And Kat, he kind of eyes you a little uneasily. However, we have been wrong before, so wouldn't that be nice? All right, let's get to it. And he hits a button and the lights go out, and the screen at the front of the room comes on, and the first thing you see is a photo of a 70-year-old man in jeans and a flannel shirt standing in front of a building labeled 3 County Plumbing and Electric. If I had to cast him, he's played by Billy Crystal. And Peck says, half of the organized crime in Port Ruby used to be controlled by this man, Mickey Bomberg. But in October of 2020, someone put Mick through a wall, which opened up the opportunity for his chief competitor, a shadowy international cartel known as the Cluster. I think you are familiar with them. The Cluster tried to consolidate their power using an army of crooked cops to protect them. But last December, those cops were exposed. The scandal, as I'm sure you know, led to the Port Ruby Police Department being substantially dismantled and defunded. And without that protection, the Cluster was severely weakened. And over the last 8 months, they have very much been on the run from competitors and national law enforcement agencies. However, they have proven difficult to stamp out once and for all. The reason is that the Cluster isn't really a single organization. It is a coalition of independent criminal cells that don't know what each other are doing. Until now. Last Saturday, this fellow, and he changes the slide, and you see a picture of a nervous man in casual clothes, played by Stephen Yeun from Walking Dead. An informant named Bricks learned that something big is bringing all of the heads of the Cluster together for a short time. He got the information from an enforcer named Dugan. He changes the slide, and now you see a scary-looking guy in a dark suit, played by Ray Stevenson. We have since learned that both of these men have been killed. So it is likely that the Cluster knows their secret is out, and they will probably be prepared for trouble. Now, we still don't know why the Cluster heads are meeting, but thanks to our contacts in the international intelligence community, we have learned where the meeting will take place. The slide changes and you see the image of 3 apartment buildings, about 50 stories tall, built very close together. 2 of them are clearly unfinished, really just kind of large metal skeletons, And you can even see there are cranes still in place at the site, bits of construction equipment scattered about. And Peck says, "This is the Meadows housing complex on Myrrh Island. Construction was stopped after that massive earthquake that hit Port Ruby back in November. The meeting will be on the 30th floor of this building." And he points to the only building that looks completed. "The cluster has the technology to shield themselves from electronic surveillance, so your job will be to infiltrate the site, find out the reason for the meeting, and take out as many cluster soldiers as you can. You can take the ringleaders into custody if you choose, but this operation is off the books, so you are authorized to do whatever you think is necessary. We would very much like this to be the last cluster story ever told, if you catch my drift. Are there any questions?"
Hold on, before we do, can I play Trouble Against Myself, Rick? I didn't want to interrupt your exposition, but I do want to play Trouble Against Myself.
Yeah, absolutely.
Can you tell me what's in this room?
It's kind of conference roomy looking. There's a conference table, a projector screen, maybe a water cooler. There are no windows.
Like a podium or anything that has like desk supplies on it?
Sure, he's probably standing at that podium as he, switches the slides and talks to you.
Okay, because that was like a lot of information, and I have a quality called Head in the Clouds, and I think like halfway through I lost the plot a little bit. And I kind of want to reach over and kind of start. I want to see if there's a really cool pen in that cup there. And I kind of there were a couple actually, and they look kind of fancy. And if this is like a government building, they're probably like really nice. And I don't even need them. I don't really take notes. I don't really write at all, but like it caught my eye.
You reach over and you pull a pen, and it is like this really kind of like, one of those, $150 pens that grandpas give you as a gift, kind of thing.
Oh, this is better than I thought it was going to be, actually.
Yeah, and Pat kind of looks at you out of the corner of his eyes.
He's talking. He's like telling us important stuff.
Yeah,
he's not listening.
Keeps kind of going because it's just very automatic for him. That gives you. You have missed some of the basic essential information.
Yeah, no, she doesn't have most of that info, I don't think. Yeah.
But you have 1 point of determination now.
And a cool pen.
Any questions to those who were listening to me?
You want us to eliminate the cluster without, like, can we leave a mess? Can we destroy things? Is this supposed to be quiet? Like, come on, man, give us actual details.
This site is fairly isolated, and you will be going in after dark, under cover of night. So we are not too worried about noise or mess. We have, let's say, professional cleanup teams who can follow you in once the mission is over. But as important as finishing off or bringing into custody the leaders of the cluster is finding out why they are meeting.
Okay.
So we have to wait for them to talk before we kill them.
Any way that you can do it. We are leaving a lot up to your own judgment because you will be the agents on the scene.
Ooh, call me agent again. I like that.
That is enough from you, Agent Hypothermia.
Fine. And she'll like put an elbow on the desk and start looking at her nails.
All right.
What's the protocols in place for after? Who are you planning on pinning this all on? Because I know it's not our names.
We're the NSA. We don't have to pin it on anybody. These people are just going to disappear, and nobody's going to come looking for them that we're going to have to worry about.
Damn, that's power.
Yeah, it's a pretty good gig if you can get it.
Are we going to have your cell phone number, or...?
No, there is no cavalry, and there is no backup. If you fail, you will, well, I'd like to say you're going to get a very nice funeral, but you will actually be disavowed, and...
But what if we catch them safely? Like you said, we didn't have to kill them. We could bring them in. How are we supposed to call you and let you know that we have them?
Once it is done, our agents on the periphery will move in
Oh, so you'll be watching. Oh,
as
fun.
best we can. All right,
Sure.
we leave at nightfall, which leaves us a little time for training. Follow me.
Training.
I don't like trains. I don't think I don't want to. Do we have to leave Port Ruby?
Of course, it is not that kind of training.
Oh, I wasn't listening. Okay, cool. I'm good then.
You can't teach an old ghost new tricks. I don't know what the point of this is supposed to be.
Has anybody spoken to this ghost yet, by the way? Like anybody? Like they're just gonna like wave around Cat. Like
They're like right here though. Yeah.
Fetch holds out his hand. Hi, what's your name, by the way?
Cat.
It's
Cat.
very nice to meet you, Cat.
And Fetch, is that short for something?
It's a name I go by.
With whom?
Mostly my patients.
You're a doctor?
I am actually, yes.
Of?
Dogs have eaten.
I am and I kind of glance around. I am a psychiatrist.
No, that tracks.
Are you more train words? Are we sure we're not going on a?
no,
Never mind.
no train heartbeat.
Okay.
No. Just keep walking forward.
Okay, I'm going.
Keep walking forward. Thank you.
So just to get a good lay of the land with everybody, how do we feel about going in and extracting this information in the cleanest way possible? How does that sound?
Do you like to do it clean?
I for sure glance over at Pipe Dream and just give a smile. Well, you'll just have to find out a little bit later then. For me personally, I don't mind getting my hands dirty.
Once again,
neither.
if there is a mess, I would like to change my shoes.
Okay, noted.
But otherwise, I'm good with mess.
Kat, how about you?
I'm here for the money, and I couldn't make a mess if I tried. I'm not technologically surveillable. I'm not perceptible. If all of you want to have fun and act like hooligans, be my guest. I'll be in there and then let them know the better of it.
Right? I
What
know you just
kind?
insulted us, Kat, but also you said you like money, so maybe we have something in common. We'll talk some more.
I assure you we have nothing in common.
Wow.
We're off to a very good start right now.
I like the ghost. Where are we going? And she keeps walking anyways.
Yeah, and he's leading you down a hallway. By the way, just to say, we are less than $100 away from the Thirsty Sword Lesbians game. So thank you so much, everybody.
Yeah.
So close. Oh my god. And yeah, he eventually leads you to a room that is about the size of, I don't know, a big school gymnasium or something. Has incredibly high ceilings. There is a man in black body armor waiting there. If I had to cast him, I'd say he is played by Theo Rossi. And Hypothermia, Pipe Dream, you recognize him as your old teammate, Big Problem.
Oh my gosh.
Hey! Wow, you look terrible. So good to see you.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah,
If I'd have known,
always a
I would have
pleasure.
seen so many people. I would have dressed up.
Yeah, who knew this was going to be like a class reunion?
No, you look so nice, Pipe Dream. I think you look nice.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, Harpy.
I go invisible.
And Big Problem kind of looks over where you were standing and he like shakes his head and he's like, all right, my name is Dennis, but most people call me
know.
Big Problem.
Dennis?
Are we supposed to
Yes.
be going by our alias, or do we have to disclose our first names?
You can keep using your aliases.
Okay.
They know who I am here already. They probably know who you are too, but no one on the mission should. So, don't let any of the from the cluster know who you are. So stay in practice of using your alias. My job is to train you to work together as a team. And he reaches into his pocket and he pulls out this black box, which he opens up. And
Is this going to be like camp getting to know you games?
Oh, even better. And he starts handing out these little devices and he says, these are two-way earpiece communicators.
Oh.
They will let you talk to each other in the heat of the action. They have a range of about 20 blocks. After that,
Ooh.
reception gets dicey. Now, he gives each of you one of them, and he says, use them to coordinate your attacks. We have time for just one quick exercise. So put those into your ears, and then all you have to do is take me down. And as he says that, he begins to grow and grow and grow until he is 50 feet tall. Roll initiative.
This is a much bigger room than I thought.
Couldn't really see the ceilings until now, and now I see why.
Hang on. So,
Thermy, of all the things, I would have never guessed Dennis.
Fetch has 7. Harpy has 6.
Wait.
Pipe Dream has 8. No, not Pipe Dream. Hypothermia has 8. It's an H. I can read my own handwriting. Pipe Dream has 9. And Cat also has 9. So who has the higher coordination between Cat and Pipe Dream? Cat does. So Big Problem goes first, then Cat, then Pipe Dream, then Hypothermia, then Fetch, then Harpy. So Big Problem has grown to 50 feet tall, and he throws a punch, like a sweeping punch along the ground that goes after Harpy. Hey, Harpy, coordination if you want to dodge, strength if you want to take it, prowess if you want to use a fighting move. You know how this works.
Yes. Can I, if I take off, can I use aerial combat, or was that not applicable here? Like if I fly to get away from it? I don't know if that. I think I'd probably have to use my
Tell you
power
what,
skill for
you
that.
can
Never
use
mind. I'm not.
I'll tell you,
Yeah.
you can use your coordination, and then you can add your aerial combat bonus to your coordination,
Okay.
since you're using flight to escape.
Okay. That is max. So it's 12.
12. And he just, you just kind of leap off the ground, flapping your wings just to get out of the way. He misses
Rude.
you. That brings up Cat.
Yes, I'll fall and float back near Harpy because I can't interact with the little earpiece, so I need to stay near someone and someone else's.
Oh, you're flying with me?
Yes. So as you flap back, I'll lean into sort of a float back, which will occasion me to look at the ceiling. What do I see in the room?
The room is, like I said, it's like, it is like a large gymnasium. There's not a ton in there. You see, there are fluorescent lights along the ceiling. In one corner, there are some weights and some workout equipment. And there is, across the room from that, there looks like there is like a bunch of chairs, like sort of set up, in tiers in case somebody's watching the training or something like that.
All right. I'm going to reach out, haunt the chairs, and start flicking those at him.
Okay, so telekinesis. Do me a favor and make a telekinesis roll.
All right. Let's see. That's a 12.
12. Ooh, that's a moderate success. Okay. So you take some stamina off of Big Problem. The chairs kind of come flying up. Where do they hit him?
Back of the knees.
Yeah, and he kind of, as they hit him, he kind of trips a little bit, and he's just like, oh, okay, that was a good one. And that brings up Pipe Dream.
Now, you described prowess as an attacking role?
Yeah, if you want to use like fight, that is, if you're punching somebody, that's prowess.
Can I use it in a different way if I'm still intending to injure that person?
How so?
I want to use my heels instead of my fists.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And any kind of like physical attack is all I meant.
Okay, great.
As opposed to using your powers.
Yes.
So you, Pipe Dream, you have 5 prowess, so you're rolling 5 plus d6. Oh, wow. If I am reading this correctly, I believe we have unlocked B. Zelda's Thirsty Sword Lesbians game and the Thirsty Sword Lesbians giveaway. Watch the chat. Jake will tell you when the Thirsty Sword Lesbians giveaway and when the Caitlyn Avatar giveaway open up. We can only run so many of these at a time. You will have to be in chat to collect your prizes. But oh my God, we're gonna all play a game of Thirsty Sword Lesbians with B. Zelda GMing. That is the best thing that could have happened.
Can confirm it is an incredible experience. I got to play Thirsty Sword Lesbians with B. Oh my God, like a year ago, like last winter, I think. Oh my gosh, it's very
Right?
fun. Y'all
Time
are in
is
for a
wild,
treat.
but
Y'all are in for a treat.
yes.
It's gonna be so good.
I haven't been a lesbian in so long.
Give it the best chance.
And I am looking forward to becoming one.
Woo!
So that is that. Thank you so much, everybody. So that really just leaves one tier left. If we get to $2,000, if we get 500 more in the pot before in the next 3 hours, we open up Power Pleasers and Feelings, which I am legally required to call it by Sam DeLev, who is an attorney.
I'm
And
the law and the crime.
current raffles that are open are the Dark Horse raffle, where you can win the big Black Hammer Library Edition, which is freaking amazing, and I wish I had. You can do that with Command Dark Horse, and the Roll20 raffle, where you can win 3. We're giving away 3 copies, 3 subscriptions to Roll20's Pro level. Those are open now. Those commands are, and the Sam raffle is open too, which is you can get a custom character built by Sam DeLev in one of the 10 systems. So it's Command Dark Horse for the Dark Horse raffle, Command Sam for the Sam raffle, Command Roll20 for the Roll20 raffle. You can enter all of them. And if we get $500 more, that is our top tier for the night. Thank you so much, everybody. This is such a good cause, and you are helping out. What did you get, Pipe Dream?
Now, to clarify, it's rolling 1d6 and adding it together with your pre-existing stat. Wonderful. I got an 11.
All right, you got an 11, and you are kicking a big problem with your heels. So
whatever you'll let me narratively describe.
Yeah, he sees you kick, and he kind of tries to move his leg out of the way, but he fails to, and you get a major success. So where did you kick him, you think? He's 50 feet tall, so probably,
Sure, but you said his arm was coming down to sweep with his fist, correct?
Oh, sure, yeah, you did it like as he was...
Yes, so my intention was to not move, and then at the very last moment, I jump like a cat straight into the air, land with my heels into his palm as it's coming, like I guess right there, to sort of disable the thumb, and then jump off, hopefully with heels still attached to me.
And he's like, I need my thumbs. It's what separates me from the dogs. And you can just see you have dealt him a really good shot there.
And that's why you wear red-soled shoes.
That brings up Hypothermia.
All right. First, after maybe kind of getting buffeted by the wind when the fist kind of went down and swiped at Harpy, Hypothermia is going to look up and shout, "Hey, big problem, you ready for this?" And then I would like to stab him in the ankle with an ice pick the size of him.
Ow!
Oh, I love when she does that.
Okay, so let's call that gonna be like an ice control attack to make the ice pick. So let's do that first.
Perfect.
So give me an ice control.
Okay, I made sure I shouted profanities to be angry.
Yes, it only works when you're angry. So
that's an 8.
that will get the job done because this is pretty easy for you. So you kind of conjure an ice pick just out of the moisture in the air really quickly. And now give me a prowess roll to stab him with it.
Oh, wow. I'm not used to having actual stats in my prowess. That's a 10.
That's a 10. Okay. That is a moderate success. So
Okay.
you stab him in the ankle, and the ankle is what you said?
Yes, please. It's going to hurt.
And he kind of raises his ankle. Okay, I'm going to get you for that. But you can tell you definitely took some more stamina off of him, which brings up Fetch.
I'm kind of watching this from the back as I'm polishing my ring, and I'm thinking to myself exactly, how do you take down a big villain? How do you take down a big villain? It's actually quite similar to taking down any size, anyone, because changing your size doesn't change what you fear the most. And I touch my earpiece, and I'd like to call over to Pipe Dream.
Yes, Pipe Dream speaking.
Yeah, that's how that works.
I think I have an idea, if you wouldn't mind possibly combining some of our powers.
Tell me more.
Well, you see, and my ring stops on the shape of a spider that glows. It doesn't matter how big you can get. You'll still be terrified of a swarm overtaking you, because the idea of a massless shape is the most frightening thing, because that is a lack of control.
Oh.
Would you be willing to possibly multiply my little friend here? And I hold up my finger, and this little spider just comes down and kind of swings back and forth like a pendulum.
It would be an honor. And trust me, Dennis is a big gamer, and he is quite squeamish.
Fantastic.
Pipe Dream, give me an illusion roll. Illusion or image, that won't matter in this case.
It's illusion. He's in the room. He's the only one that needs to see it, really.
Yeah, and let's see, where did I put how your powers work? I put it over here.
Because image is for cameras, illusion is for people.
Roll power versus awareness. What'd you get?
10.
Okay, so the spiders, your ghost spider, suddenly it's like it starts climbing down, goes to the floor, and as it does, suddenly they're everywhere. Spiders, just ghost spiders, exactly like that one, just kind of crawling out of nowhere, down the walls, kind of coming up from the floor, and they all start crawling up Big Problem's legs as Pipe Dream starts working the illusion. Pipe Dream, are you using these spiders because you make hard light illusions? They can actually attack. Are you using them to attack also?
Well, Fetch described them as an overwhelming, uncontrollable mass. So I'm more having them crawl inside his clothing and up. Like, I want them touching as much flesh to give him the heebie-jeebies.
Go for the willpower, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Give me
I want to mess with his mind.
Give me a willpower roll there, Hypothermia. Your willpower is 5.
A 5. Also a 10.
Ooh. That is a moderate success. They start crawling all the way up Big Problem. He just looks down and he's like, "Oh my God! Oh, and he starts like swatting them like, at himself, like, and each time, like, you could hear his hands hitting himself, like, it's like he's huge, it's loud, and he starts like kind of like, dancing around as he turning around, like, they're on my back, oh my God. And it's like as he is doing that, he like trips and kind of falls over and falls like onto his face, and he's kind of like pushes himself up a little bit slowly, and he's just like, okay, that's playing dirty. I hate spiders. I hate spiders. Which brings up Harpy.
I can work with that.
Oh wait,
Okay.
sorry. Fetch.
I was just gonna say, additionally, I tap my earpiece once more and say, the thing about a threat that's my favorite aspect, Pipe Dream, is when you show them how serious you are. And I would like Spite, which is the name of my spider friend, to actually bite, because Spite has affliction.
Oh, okay. Give me a.
It's a prowess test.
Prowess
The
test,
touch,
okay.
and then an affliction test against the higher of the target strength or regeneration level.
So give me a prowess test for Spite's prowess.
Great. This is 3+ roll. That is going to be a 7.
A 7.
To
and
touch.
It is against his.
Granted, because of what Pipe Dream is doing, technically Spite is already climbing on our troubled friend.
Yeah, Spite is already on there. You know what? And I should probably give
'Cause
you
I'm
some kind of bonus
duplicating
for that,
Spite.
right? Because he can't. Yeah, it's not like one thing that he can swat off. So I'm just going to say that bite works.
Yeah.
You said you got a 7.
That's correct.
All right, so I'm going to make that a moderate success, which means inflicts half the affliction's level as stamina damage, ignoring damage resistance, continues, and another test is required on the following page. Okay, so the affliction level is 2, so he loses another 1.
That's great. And now he doesn't know which of those spiders is the real one, and that is the fun.
Yeah, as he's lying there, you hear him be like, God, they're biting!
And as that finishes, I would like to turn to Harpy and just kind of give like a salute and a nod.
Sure you don't have a significant other?
No, I travel solo for the most part, but I can make an exception. Yep.
I kind of love this dynamic. Yeah, that brings up Harpy.
I can work with that. And she's gonna claws out both hands, and she's like turns to Cat and is like, "Are you gonna? You want to come with me, or are you gonna wait here?"
Probably best if we're supposed to be coordinating. I can keep up. Don't worry.
Cool. And she's gonna wings and shoot all the way up as high as she can. And I want to get ideally. Oh wait, no, is he on the ground now, or is he standing again? I've lost the plot.
He kind of pushed himself up, so he's kind of like getting back to his feet.
Cool. I would like to be shoulder level.
Okay.
And I would like to create a spider bite of more substantial size, and I'm gonna claws right into the side of his neck.
Okay, Harpy, give me a claws roll.
But that's 11.
Okay, he's gonna try and just take this with his strength. Actually, might not even see you coming since he's getting up. He has a lot of strength when he is in giant form, but that is still a moderate success. So
and the thing is I also have affliction in my claws, and I can't use affliction unless I have broken skin with my claws. So if the attack hits, do I have to pick affliction or claw attack?
Ooh.
No, I would say they probably both apply. So your claws do how much damage?
8.
8.
And then I have to roll to see if the affliction takes if I hit.
Right. Your claws do 8 damage, but it was a moderate success. So you do 4 damage plus whatever.
Whatever we do here. Okay.
Yeah. What's the affliction?
Affliction
is 4, and it was a moderate success, so it's 2. So you do a total of 6 damage. And he just I don't feel so good. And he kind of can't really get up. He starts like slumping back down to the floor. It is Big Problem's turn. and he swipes kind of clumsily at Hypothermia. You see his kind of hand slowly, clumsily kind of coming at you.
Yeah, I'm gonna move out of the way.
So coordination.
With an 8.
And he kind of just barely grazes you, but doesn't do any damage. He's just too, he's too out of it.
Your
you kinda
hands are gross, Pipe Dream.
My hands?
Whoops.
What?
I was looking at you, Pipe Dream, but I was trying to shout a big problem. Your hands are fine, probably. I haven't judged them yet today.
Excuse me?
No, they're
Beautiful.
quite nice, actually. Yeah.
I don't have $300 per nail, but I wouldn't say they're too bad.
It's better than big problems. And I'm going to try to gently
cool.
kick his hand, not combat-y, just a gentle toe to the finger.
Yeah, definitely. And that brings Cat up.
Fisticuffs, I'll grant you, are not a thing. So I would like to pick up one of those chairs that I'd flicked earlier. Just try to lift it up and drive it into his carotid to initiate his vagal reaction.
All right, give me a telekinesis roll.
9.
All right, he sort of sees the chair kind of coming at him and kind of braces himself to take it, and it doesn't exactly hit where you want it to. Kind of hits in the bottom of the throat, and he kind of starts choking, and kind of and he kind of sits down, catches breath, and he's like, "All right, the exercise is over. You did a good job. I think you're ready." And he shrinks back down to his normal size.
Well, what do you got to say for yourself?
I hope you do as well with the cluster.
Okay, thanks, bye. And she'll just step over him.
So after the fight, you are allowed to rest up.
Can we get him some bandages or something like that?
Oh,
I was about to hit him with a chair.
Cat has the right idea.
He's on his home turf. They take care of him.
Okay, good.
They bring you some new shoes, Harpy, with slightly smaller heels. And you are all allowed to kind of rest up. And anything anybody wants to do while you're resting up?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. I didn't know. I would like to do that thing where you put a challenge against yourself based on your qualities. I don't remember the term. Trouble. I would like to cause trouble for myself. Because I'm quick to anger, and you know what? I'm just going to make a quick call. Thermy?
What? What do you want?
Today was really fun.
Oh. Yeah.
It's good to see you again, but I just want to say, I feel like there may be something you need to say to me.
Could it be I'm tired of working on gigs with you? I feel like every time I get an opportunity to make a bunch of money, you also get the same opportunity. And I kind of think that my powers have more. I just have something to prove if I could play that trouble against myself as well. And the fact that you seem to constantly stand in my way of being the best supervillain is frankly just bullshit.
Oh, honey, you think I'm a better supervillain than you?
What? No. I
take it back. It's so good to see you. No, no. This is good. This is good because now you get to learn from me. If that's really what you want, I can be like your mentor or something.
No.
I am a very good supervillain.
No,
Don't worry. If you want,
the communicators, the sounds is getting weird. I'm in a
can you
tunnel.
hear me? Oh,
And like I'm just walking away. Like we're still in the same
Sure.
room.
I can still see you.
I'm gonna take out the communicator and just like stick it in my pocket. I gotta go do a thing. I'll see everybody in like I don't have a phone, so I'll see you all when I see you all. I don't know, an hour maybe?
Is this you? Do you want girl talk? Do you want me to follow you to the bathroom? Or?
No, I was gonna go and scream outside mostly.
I can join.
No, I mean, no, I'm good. And they're like
Okay.
walking backwards and talking.
Sure. Well, if you need anyone to talk to, just let me know.
Yeah, great. Bye.
Bye.
Door
Bye.
slams, screaming ensues.
Ow.
She knows that door isn't insulated, right?
I'm not sure she does, actually.
Well, hello.
Hi.
We haven't been properly introduced. I'm Pipe Dream.
I'm Harpy.
Nice to meet you. I mean, aside from the fabulous look, what kind of heist do you like to do? Let's learn about each other. Because I mean, I know I poo-pooed the whole camp getting to know you, but I actually kind of like it.
Oh, that's fun. I don't know, whatever people want to pay me to do.
Oh.
Yeah.
So money drive. Love it.
Yeah.
Yeah. What about you, Kat?
Oh, I'm not like... None of these idiot physicists know anything. There's an entire different paradigm of quantum entanglement that they don't even know that they don't know. That not only would revolutionize existing scientific paradigms, but human nature itself. And they can't even study it, and whenever they look at me, they run screaming mostly. So I have to do the experiments on my own. And, well, a ghost can't really rent, can they?
Well, you're gonna have ghost money after
I don't
this,
know.
so
Are there no ghost landlords?
I can't sign a lease, and I'll swat through a pen through the government pen that Harpy is holding.
I feel like people can come to a verbal agreement. Not as legally binding.
I'm going to catch the eye of like someone walking by, and I will play the trouble against myself. They're all afraid of ghosts.
Okay, that gets you one determination. You play. I'm sorry. Who did you scare?
There's like staff here, right?
Sure. Yeah, they're just like kind of walking by in the halls. Definitely some scientists types, kind of and then like as you hear like someone's like ah! And you all hear like out in the hallway somebody running. It's just like Jesus Christ, who's ghost?
What trick.
Perhaps for a while. Where's that ring from? I'll turn to Fetch.
Can I actually say, I'm so sorry, Sam. Can I say that I'm not there?
Yeah, where are you?
Since you just said that there's staff here, I'm so sorry. I feel, Sam, we're gonna have a really great scene together in a second. I promise. Could you remind me, Rick? Because only because we're all playing Troubles Against Ourselves. Could you remind me the name of the agent played by Lee Pace?
He is Agent Aston Peck.
That's right, Agent Peck. I can't help but flirt. So even though it's probably outside of our jurisdiction physically, I would like to pop up next to Agent Peck just for a second while I'm taking notes and go, so what exactly is your role in all of this? Like to the point where he might get spooked a little bit, where I just like suddenly just like was there.
And he kind of looks at you and he's like, I'm your mission contact. I thought I had explained that clearly. How much of that briefing were you listening to?
Oh, I listened to the whole thing. Don't worry, Agent Peck. I was just wondering, what exactly is your personal interest in all of this? I'm very curious about that. And I'm kind of like turn a chair a little bit and sit.
As- well, I work for the NSA, and Lila is very high up and powerful, and being a part of her team is, really good career advancement opportunity. Plus, I get to find out some,
Am I making
uh,
you nervous by asking a personal question, Agent Peck? Maybe a little bit.
maybe a
Maybe a
little
little bit.
maybe a little bit.
Maybe a little
Yeah,
bit.
maybe.
That's okay. I'm sorry. I don't want to make you nervous.
But
Yeah.
I have
Some stuff to
something.
get to.
Yeah, on the stove. It's my lunch. I'm leaving now. And he
Okay.
kind of like gets up and he grabs a bunch of papers and just kind of like walks out the door.
And I kind of chuckle to myself, and as I turn, I hear more talk going on in the two-way radios, and I continue to take notes on my teammates. And then I head back to everybody. I have a question for you, Kat, if you don't mind me asking.
Well, there you are. On with it.
If this is too personal, please let me know. He like kind of like perches. Is there there's like chairs and tables, or are there like beds at all or anything, or is it this like strictly just like a waiting room?
Let's say, there are like couches and maybe a couple of cots in case you get, you wanted to recover from training, that kind of thing.
Okay,
We're powerful bisexuals. We can perch on anything.
And iced coffee appears in my hand. I push one of the cots up to the wall and kind of sit against it and sit back. Your ghost-like nature, is it a result of mortality, or is it something you did scientifically to yourself?
In 1980, the Bell test proved quantum entanglement. In 1976, we were attempting other methods at the Quark lab. Some of us stay late. Some of us try things. I saw my body outside myself right before the lab collapsed in on it. So if I could do some research about it, that would be lovely, but I'll swat through the pen again. Hard getting collaborators. Was that what you wanted to know? Was that what you were looking for, Fetch?
I have one follow-up question, Doctor. Have you
Goddamn
shared
right.
that? Have you shared that information with anybody up until now?
Right, I understand the idle curiosity, but this, why the hell does it matter to you?
It's just interesting what we share with people and what we don't. Isn't that right, Doctor?
I don't have anyone to share it with.
Well, seems that that's not exactly the case anymore. And I get up and I start to walk. And as I do, I kind of like shoulder check Pipe Dream just a little bit. This is going to be a really fun mission, isn't it?
This will certainly be something.
And I kind of want to just like drift back into the shadows.
Yeah, absolutely. And as you drift back into the shadows, I'll say some time passes. You're all allowed to relax, and finally, Agent Peck comes back, and he's like, All right, team. First off, I got a little present for you, and he gives you holds up like a box that's got like 3 little vials in it with this blue liquid, and he says, "These are healing elixirs. If you're injured, they can, well, they're not going to put you back in perfect shape, probably, but they can certainly give you a little bit of your edge back." Who
Okay,
wants 'em?
Mr. Peck, I'm sorry. Can you count?
Agent Peck, and this is what we were requisitioned. So this is what you get.
Mm-hmm.
Which one of you do you think he likes the least?
You can share them.
Thank you very much, Agent Peck.
So who takes them?
I think Hypothermia tries to, but I don't know, like, will Agent Peck actually hand it to her?
Oh yeah, he'll give them to he doesn't really care. So you have one healing vial, and
I'll grab
who
one.
else? Gina.
Yeah, and I want to give him a hug when I take it from him.
Or you
Aw.
cry. This poor person.
Oh, okay, just calm yourself there. Just what
I
is
want
it
to try to
with this team?
pickpocket him.
Oh,
Right, wallet or
He's got
something.
more vials.
make a coordination roll. Oh wow, you can add your sleight of hand bonus, which is +3.
Yes.
Because
Oh my goodness.
you were an out of control character from the game.
10.
I mean, I'll give him 3 as a default awareness since he doesn't actually have a character sheet because I didn't really intend him for anything like that. But that is a moderate success. So I will say you do not get his keys, and you don't get like his official NSA credentials, but you
Mhm.
get his wallet.
Nice.
So you've got like his driver's license, his credit cards, and whatever cash he had on him. So let's say you have Agent Peck's wallet, which has, like I said, driver's license, credit cards, and $236 in cash.
Oh my god.
36?
236, yes.
Oh. All right. Any photos? Family?
Yes, there is a picture of there's a picture of a woman. He is in the picture with her. Could be girlfriend, could be a wife. Looks like a romantic kind of thing, but you can't quite tell.
Okay. I take it.
All right, yeah, you've got it. Oh wow, I see we are less than $200 away from opening up our top tier. Thank you so much, everybody. Power, pleasers, and feelings. Y'all are just incredible, and this is such a good cause. So thank you for giving. You can still get into those first couple of drawings, I think. Command Dark Horse to get into the Dark Horse drawing, which gets you, there are 5 prizes, including the grand prize, which has like the Black Hammer Library Edition, which is freaking incredible. And Umbrella Academy figurines and all this stuff. So Command Dark Horse for that one. Command Sam for the Sam Belev character creation contest. And command what was the other one? Roll20 for the Roll20 raffle. We're giving away 3 subs to Roll20 Pro, and those are all open now. Command Dark Horse, Command Sam, Command Roll20. So thank you so much, everyone. After you are done resting up, Agent Peck says, "All right, come on, time to move out." And he leads you outside the building. It is night now, so we can hear.
Who took the 3rd elixir?
I was
Oh, yeah,
about
who
to
took it?
ask. I was curious.
I forgot who took the 3rd elixir.
Were you in the room, Fetch?
Yeah, this time I was.
think
Peck was
Harpy-
there. So
Harpy was probably hanging back. I think Smith had been sitting over the back of the sofa so that her wings can hang down.
oh, that's
So she might
awesome.
have just been like chilling. So if you were up closer, you probably could have grabbed it.
In that case took it, and I'm gonna sort of like head to the back, and hold it out to Harpy. Here you go.
Thanks. And she'll take it from you.
All right, so Harpy's got the third one. He leads you outside where you find a military transport helicopter waiting for you. You all get in the back, and Agent Peck gets in the front. He's going to pilot the chopper himself.
I don't fit very well in this. I don't think.
It's like one of those, like, say, ones, like that slide panel that opens and kind of like leaves open. So if you want, you can kind of sit kind of sideways so that your wings kind of like, pull out the back. Or you
understand
can
that,
follow
Agent
it in
Peck.
the air if you want.
She's trying to say she'd rather fly.
You'd rather fly?
Yeah, I think I want to fly. I don't
He's
want
like-
to strap into anything. Thanks.
Yeah, and Agent Peck is like, all right, stay close, though.
I guess there might be conversation happening during this. My bad.
No, you got your earpiece.
That's true.
The helicopter lifts off, and as it does, and as you fly into the air, you all can see that you are somewhere in South Baronsdale, like way south in Baronsdale, but maybe don't know exactly where. And the chopper starts heading west. And as you are flying to your mission site, we are going to take a 10-minute break. Thank you so much, everybody. We are at $1,819.69, less than $200 away from unlocking the top tier, and we are literally just at the halfway point. Thank you so much for being so generous. We're going to show a bunch of cool fan art, and we will be back here in 10 minutes. Please don't go anywhere. Remember, you have to be in chat at the end of the game to win any of those drawings, all the drawings. And we will be running the next two drawings in the second half. Those drawings will be
Drawings for drawings.
Yeah, Caitlin's avatar drawing for drawing, and the Thirsty Sword Lesbians drawing. So those are in the second half, and we will see you back here in 10 minutes. Hello, and we are back, and I am setting my timer so I know what is going on in the game. And oh my God, thank you so much. It looks like while we were away on the break, we not only hit but exceeded our top goal, which is friggin' mind-blowing. It looks like we are at 2077 right now. So that the B Zelda Thirsty Sword Lesbians game is open. As I can tell, you already know the Caitlin and Thirsty Sword Lesbian raffles are already open, and you're all in them. The Dark Horse raffle, by the way, remains open all the way to the end of the game. Please remember, everybody, you have to be in chat at the end of the game to win the raffle. We just put our heads together on break because honestly, it's like we did not expect to open everything up this soon. To throw together, if we can, a couple of more rewards to see what happens. If we get to $2,250, less than $200 more than we have now, Omar Najam will write a poem a week about the game. Is that right, Omar?
Actually, can I amend that slightly?
Yeah.
I will curate. We have, from everyone involved in Power Play, we have such a powerhouse of poetry. It's when we start to branch out with Dale and Liz and everybody. So I would say I will curate a weekly collection of original poetry week to week. I'm not saying every week it's going to be my own original. I think that it would just be an original poem by someone associated with Power Play. And a lot of this is inspired by the fact that Caitlin is going viral with some poetry posts. So
not my poetry. I just like poems about oranges. And a lot of people also really were excited about that.
But there will be an original poem every week for the next season on Discord.
That'll be great. I can't wait. See, with
Rick?
the poetry. All right, so $2,250. The Omar Poetry Collection featuring Omar and Power Play associated people. Maybe we'll get poems from Dale and Drac and Rave and Laser and who knows who we can get to pitch in.
Maybe Librarian Liz will read them.
Oh, maybe Librarian Liz will read them. If somehow if somehow we make it to $2,500 in the next hour and 50 minutes, Caitlin will do a second raffle where she will raffle off a full body character drawing for your RPG character. That
It's
is
like the character art for various
like
QueueTime shows, like one of those. Of one of your
yeah,
one
like
of your RPG characters. I will draw for you like that.
That is quite a prize, folks. Caitlin's stuff is just freaking incredible. Yes, as you can see there, Omar's got the V on.
Yeah, I was about to get jealous of this prize, and then I realized that, yeah.
And if by some miracle, if a Rockefeller shows up here throwing money around before the night is over, and we get to $3,000, we get the $3,000 tonight. Forget pie in the sky. This is pie in space. B Zelda will host a makeup live stream and will teach the rest of the cast how to do Ule's Galley makeup. Feature Omar and me and Sam and Caitlin. We will all be there, and we will all try to learn what B does effortlessly every week. I expect some of us will probably be better at it than others.
It will contain both art and comedy.
Yes, it will definitely contain comedy. That is for sure. So if we somehow zoom $1,000 and we're not expecting anything, 2,250 the Omar poetry thing. If we get to 2,500, the second Caitlin raffle for a full body drawing of your RPG character. And if we get to 3,000, the B Zelda makes fools of us all makeup live stream where we will learn how to do Ule's Galley makeup.
Y'all will be beautiful.
Oh my god, I'm
lashes
and looking forward to
please
that.
lashes and everything.
Yes. I'll do an inventory check even before, if this becomes something legit. I'll do an inventory check at a minimum, and if y'all don't have something, I will send it to you because this needs to be a thing.
We're going all out.
Oh wow, that is going to be a thing. Yeah. So the helicopter streaks through the night with Harpy following behind, and then it eventually lands. And Harpy, you follow it behind an overpass on Mer Island, about a half mile away from Mer Meadows. Peck turns to the five of you, Harpy, you now having landed by the open door, and says, "Remember, it is all up to you. No backup, no reinforcements, no cavalry, and if you fail, the government will disavow all knowledge of this mission. So, good luck, team." And
bye.
Yeah. And you get out. He pulls back on the stick, and the helicopter takes off and disappears into the night. Between you and the Mer Meadows site is about a half mile of tall, overgrown grass. What do you want to do?
Well, I put on my heist clothes.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. That's lovely. What if I told you though, Pipe Dream, that my heist clothes were just like slightly better?
It's okay. It means that you're learning from me. You also brought a hat. Look at us. We both brought hats to this party. And they're both black. What are the odds?
No, heist colors. It's always... Okay, what direction are we going?
Oh, I think it's that one.
And yeah, you start heading north through the field of grass. As you walk, it is, sound of crickets off in the distance, traffic rolling, just kind of normal cityscape sounds. Eventually you get to the outskirts of the site. The site is what you can see immediately. The site is surrounded by a chain link fence with barbed wire on top of it. The other side is very dark. You don't see any lights. In the moonlight, though, you can see the three structures that you saw in your briefing. center tower, complete towers to the sides, mostly steel skeletons. There are two massive construction cranes, one on the east side of the site, one on the west side of the site, looking like they're each working on one of those peripheral towers. The ground surrounding the building is muddy. It looks like they never really got a chance to lay the concrete in the courtyard before the project stopped. Scattered around, you see bulldozers, jackhammers, stacks of cinder blocks, bricks, piles of wood, bundles of piping. It's a construction site. Oh, wow. Pipe Dream, you have crazy high awareness. So
Yes.
you immediately notice that between two of the towers, the one in the center and the one on the west side of the site, there are two figures standing in the darkness.
Oh. Looks like we've got some dance partners up ahead.
What? Where?
Right? And Dream smushes her entire face next to yours so that she can direct you with her eyeline. Right there.
Oh.
Harpy leans over to Kat and says, I don't know how to dance.
I'm sure you'll just have to wing it.
That I can do.
Okay, let's go.
Do we want to attack them with brute force, or do we want to make this sort of a sneak situation? Because one of us, I think, and I turn to Kat, seems to be incredibly adept at stealth.
I'm happy to just make my way in and if all of you want to have fun, go for it. You can start moving forward. I can't really report. I tap at the non-earpiece.
Right.
But I can return quickly enough. And I'll float across, land on other side of fence.
Yeah,
Straight
barbed wire
set point.
fence, nothing for you. And
Oh. Sorry.
you something you want to say, Caitlin? Or
I started talking before I realized you weren't done talking, and then I couldn't stop myself, and then I stopped myself, and now we're doing this. So keep
I
going.
want that as a text alert noise.
That was great.
we're good. So yeah, you float on across the ground towards the figures, or through the air. How high? Where are you floating?
I will, true to my word, I will be invisible, inaudible, intangible, and with flight speed 4, do a noom past them, because Pipe Dream has already spotted those two to see what's next. After that would determine how quiet we need to be, whether there are other people nearby, things like that. Noom connaissance, if you will.
Okay, yeah, you pass these two, and you can see that they are both wearing kind of black jumpsuits. They look like they got body armor on, and they are both they are both heavily armed. Probably, they are some kind of guards. Would be your guess. And you zip on past them, and you kind of go around the three towers. Between the central and the west tower, and then zip around the center, and you can see there are two more guards, kind of just like them, who are standing on the opposite side of the property between the center tower and the one on the east. So essentially, like diagonally across the property, and that is what you as you come back, that is, you count 4 total guards.
Just on the diagonals, just these two. So if you can take care of them quietly, quickly, won't alert too many others.
So, who wants to come with me?
Oh, no, I'm busy.
me to get over the fence? Because I
Would
can.
love that.
Okay, who's coming? I can take all of you actually if you wanted to come.
No. Apparently Hypothermia is busy, so she can stay here.
Okay.
Oh,
And I take it. We'll take you at face value. go to Scoop, unless anyone corrects. We'll kind of like get like a arm under like around your waist, and we'll just
Ooh.
big scoop, and we'll get you over the fence.
Yeah, Harpy, you grab Pipe Dream and Fetch, and you take them over the fence. Hypothermia, you stayed behind.
No, I'm gonna fly over on my own
Ooh.
flying
You can fly too?
powers.
Oh, good.
Oh, that's right. You also
Hypothermia.
fly. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
But this is a dramatic moment for me to really shine, but in a very subtle way because I don't want to alert those guards.
Okay, so what's the plan? What are you doing here?
Just flying.
The plan so far is quiet and violence.
I'm
Yeah.
going
I'm
to,
into
as
that.
we're flying, if it's all right with everybody, I am rubbing my ring, and it's spiraling through the animals, and it lands on the snake again. And I whisper, my friend, I think one of them could be restrained a little bit better and make sure he can't speak. And the snake kind of drops down to the ground and is going to slither up, and Charm has binding at level 2. So this smoky snake, I would like, if it's all right, to go up and wrap around one of the figures at least and cover the mouth.
Give me a binding roll.
Right. This is 2+ roll. That's gonna be an 8. Thank you, bone dice.
Okay. The snake
show
kind
you
of
the snake.
slithers up and kind of grabs him and goes around the mouth. And he's got him. You probably got a couple of seconds before the guard standing next to him notices that his friend is bound by a big ghost snake.
I just look up around it.
He doesn't notice.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I like.
Oh God, what do you do?
oh.
How large can my illusions be?
I mean, fairly large.
You made a bunch of zombies appear for us, like a whole warehouse full of them before.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you've made hundreds of zombies appear that were actually like physical and could attack people, and some other pretty impressive stuff. Why? What do you want to do?
And my illusions are hard light, so they can interact.
Yeah, if you want them to.
Okay.
They can. By the way, the only way that can fail is if the person you're trying to target with the illusion has reason to think it's an illusion. It can't really hurt them. He gets an awareness kind of saving throw to see if he can tell it's an illusion. But as long as it is something that is believable or something that can genuinely trick them into thinking they're in danger, it can be lethal.
Okay.
That laugh.
Great.
See
Okay.
the evil radiating off of you, Gina.
So then I think the reason he doesn't notice that his friend is being strangled by a snake is because his friend is attacking him. I want to create a copy of his friend or his fellow surveillance dude. You said they had that we clocked that they had a pistol.
Yeah, they're actually heavily armed. So each one's got like a sidearm, like a pistol.
Great.
And like,
I want the guy to take out his pistol and cock him on the head with the butt of it.
Okay, give me a power roll. Now, are you? Okay, give me a power roll.
Gina just rolling in and playing the most terrifying character on the show.
Lots of training in heart
10.
light and illusion creation. Now turn to evil.
As the guy is standing there, he kind of turns and he sees in front of him. He doesn't even notice, like, let's say this is all happening within the same second. Like the snake binds the friend, and then you immediately cast this illusion, which gets the other guy to kind of look away. So he doesn't notice his friend is bound by this ghost snake behind him because he sees his friend coming at him in front of him. And, you hear him go, it's like, hey, Bill, what are you doing? And Bill kind of like raises the thing, raises its hand and just like clunks the guy like right on top of the skull. Okay, do me a favor, give me an awareness roll plus d6.
Oh no. $12.
That is a massive success. And he just goes out like a light. So now one guy is bound by the ghost snake. The other guard is knocked out.
Do you want to go down now?
Yes, that'd be great. Thank you.
Okay. And she'll we'll kind of glide down.
She piggybacks off that glide to have it aid in her strut. The moment her feet hit the ground, she just starts strutting to the building.
Not trusting no, actually, I should look to you. Fetch. Is that one going to finish the job, or?
They can, but perhaps we can get some more information out of him first.
Very well. I'd like to walk up to, flip it up, why not? To the snake bound one, and become visible so far as to say, you found yourself in a very bad situation, and you're going to tell this person with the disconcertingly soft voice everything he needs to know, and then that, taps on the snake, won't get any tighter.
Give me a willpower roll, Kat.
Love to. 11.
And he's like,
and as I wander over, definitely turn to Kat. Very nicely done, Doctor. And I come over, and I want to say, like, I actually sit, like, in front of him, and my snake kind of yanks him down to the ground, if that's all right.
Sure.
Good evening. My name is Dr. Fetch, but in situations like this, I like to go by a nickname of Familiar. I have a question for you. It's a simple one. We'll start with that. How much do you value your life? And the snake moves to allow him to answer.
And he kind of like glances up at Kat. I value my life.
Fantastic. All we need to do is go inside and find out exactly what's happening. If you can provide us with information as to the most efficient way for that to happen, you don't need to end up like and I turn to the other who's knocked out, friend over there. Because, see, this group of individuals, we have a lot of wasted creativity that everyday life prevents us from exploring. And if you don't help us, I think we would like to have a little fun tonight at your expense. Is that something you'd be interested in, or do you want to tell us the easiest way to go inside?
And he kind of glances over at Kat and he's like, where are you trying to get?
There's a meeting going on tonight. Is that not incorrect?
That's not incorrect.
What's your name, by the way?
Ethan.
Ethan. It's so nice to meet you.
Eh,
All we need to do is get a little information about the meeting, and then we'll be on our way. So if you can tell us where that is and the easiest way to get there, well, I don't see why we have to hold you any longer, Ethan.
If I tell you anything, the cluster, they'll kill me.
Oh. That must scare you quite a bit.
Yeah.
There are certain things, though, and I turn back to Harpy, sharper and more terrifying.
The
Then a quick-
claws come out as he's speaking.
And he glances over at Kat again, and then he looks to your claws, and then he looks to his knocked out friends, and he's like, the meeting's on the 30th floor. I think on the south side of the building. There might be a conference room or something. There's stairs, and elevators haven't been installed yet. But there are some exterior construction elevators, and the crane's cut pretty close to the building, so I don't know.
How many of the floors are exposed from the outside?
Well, I think everything above 20 has glass walls, but it's that kind of glass that you could see out of but not into.
Glasses no matter.
Are you gonna kill me?
I reach forward right next to his ear and snap, and my snake disappears. No, but we're
Can I?
probably. Oh, and I turn back. Do you want to kill Ethan here?
I mean, kind of. I was promised gore.
Give me a willpower roll. Harvey.
Oh, okay. Hold on, I don't even know this number anymore. Okay.
3.
Okay. I rolled a 1. That's a 4.
And he just keeps watching you. He's still a little scared just from everything else that's going on here, but doesn't seem any extra scared for it.
I turn back because this is part of my character. You've been most helpful.
Yeah, that's right. I have.
I abhor bringing harm to someone who is already terrified. So how about this, if you don't mind, my friend Harpy? We don't kill Ethan here, but maybe we kill everybody else so no one will be left to hurt you, Ethan. How does that sound?
Oh, that sounds fun, actually. Yeah. I'd be
Yeah,
into that.
I definitely like that we don't kill Ethan part.
great. Fantastic. Do you have your wallet on you, Ethan?
No.
Okay. Is that true? Can I do some sort of check on that?
Do you have your wallet on you, Ethan? Come
I mean,
on, man.
you're welcome to pat him down.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's a good point. He's restrained by fear at this point.
Yeah. He doesn't have a wallet. It looks like he's a criminal doing a criminal thing at a criminal
Okay,
site.
that's
It's
fair.
like he didn't bring his ID with him.
Okay, we're gonna have to take your word for it, Ethan, without collateral. But if we find out that you report us and alert everybody else, Harpy here is gonna really take a long time dropping you from a very tall height.
Fetch, give me a willpower roll.
Great. This is what I'm built for.
Woo!
So this is 9 plus roll. All right, that's gonna be a 10. Rolled a 1.
And he like reaches into his pocket and he just hands you his like walkie-talkie.
Thank you. I really genuinely appreciate helping.
I want to
me.
put both fists together and I want to knock him out.
Yeah,
Give me a prowess roll.
That is a 10.
Okay, with a 10, honestly, it's like, I was gonna give him a prowess roll, but he's not gonna try and fight back. Not he's got the crap scared out of him between Cat and
I've been told we're not
Fetch.
killing him, but I don't.
Yeah.
If we're leaving him, he should not be in control of his faculties.
So with no resistance and a 10, yeah, you just smash him on the head and he goes right out, just like next to his buddy.
Okay. And I'm back up. So, what are we thinking?
Anyone who wants them, grab the firearms. We don't want them having guns any more than we want them having communication devices. As for the meeting, the elevators aren't finished, which means we could let them have the whole meeting, eavesdrop on it, and kill them all in the stairwell on the way down.
You think that's how they'll leave?
Either the construction or the stairwell. There's no elevator.
I always just pictured leaving a big bad meeting in some kind of dramatic fashion. Taking the stairs for 30 flights seems like a bore.
I guess that's what they get for having a fancy meeting in an in-progress building.
There are no walls up there. They can just have a flight come and pick them up.
Well, in that case, we'll have a flight take them down, and I look to Harpy.
Did you
Meeting,
say there
then
were 2 more
murder.
guards?
Yes, all the way across the way, all the way over there.
Are the people that were supposed to be looking, are they here already? Or are they going to notice that their guys are...
I haven't seen them.
And as you say that, There's-
Fine. I start dragging the one that I knocked somewhere.
there's a
dragging
gun
it
blast.
somewhere.
Oh,
Paul Grasses.
a gun
Exactly.
blast.
A gun
Yeah.
blast.
And you hear bullets whiz over you, and you see those other 2 guards standing between those other 2 buildings, some, 50 yards away or so.
At my level? Or are they like snipers?
No, they are at ground level. It's just those 2 guards that Cat saw having come walked towards the other side of the property have now noticed you.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I spin my ring and it almost lands on a bat, but then I stop and turn to Hypothermia. What do you think we should do?
Oh, kill them. I would like to use Ice Blast, and I'm a big fan of just like ice picks, preferably through the eyeballs this time.
Classic.
Ice picks through the eyeballs.
Yes,
Oh my
please.
god. Wow, we are about as far from Ule's galley as it gets here. Okay, so that is that is an ice control. I'm gonna say you can just conjure the ice pick from from the air, moisture in the air. So give me an ice control roll to shoot them that precisely. You're shooting at.
6, 7, 8.
There are only 2 of them, so you can take out 1 at a time.
Okay, the left one.
Okay.
I got an 8.
8?
But I'm gonna go ahead and use highly focused because I'm trying to show off. Yes. To make that a 10.
Okay. Those ice picks just right through the back of that guy's head, and he just falls right down.
Oh wow! Look, somebody who's useful. If only I hadn't been here this whole time. Hi,
And-
team.
His buddy like grabs his walkie-talkie and it's like hits the button and it's just like, "We got company."
Oops.
Well,
That definitely wasn't me then. Wow. Oh gosh, pipe dream. What?
Yes,
what have you been
welcome. You
doing?
finally showed up. I guess you weren't too busy to start helping. She drops the body she was dragging to the tall grass and just like flicks her hand towards the other person. She's gonna make him think he's on fire.
Ooh.
Give me.
You're gonna fight with ice? I'm gonna fight with heat.
Oh my god.
Aren't we such a fun pair?
Give me an illusion roll.
Ten.
Uh,
I've rolled so many 4s tonight.
okay, that is a moderate success.
Mhm.
Give me a roll on your awareness for damage.
Okay.
Oh, wait, I don't roll. Let me do it.
13.
13. All right. So, yeah, that guy just burning. It's like, starts freaking out. You know, I mean, he literally thinks he is on fire. He can see the flames. He can feel the flames. The pain is overwhelming, and your illusions, as defined in the manual, cannot kill people.
Mhm.
But he just passes out from just, you know, being completely mentally overwhelmed.
He really shouldn't have called.
Yeah. Thoughts on how we're gonna deal with that? Where's the smart one? Fetch.
Well, if you're speaking for the smart one, I think we should actually ask Doctor.
Who?
Doctor Who?
Who?
The one who is telekinetically pulling one of the weapons off of the downed guard because bullets have already whizzed past to return fire. Why not?
You're taking one of the guns from one of the down guards, and you're going to... well, these two guards are now out right now. So...
Not
we're out
dead.
of.
well, one of them died.
Yes.
The other one is out cold. You're shooting the one who's out cold?
Sure.
I
yes.
believe that we did promise Ethan.
Fetch promised Ethan.
All right.
Okay.
Kat, give me...
Oh gosh, the paradigm shift that just happened.
If I can grab, if I see the gun floating up, I'm going to try to grab and redirect the fire of that, which will probably burn my hand if I understand anything about guns, which I don't. But I imagine they get hot, right?
Yeah.
A little bit at the barrel, usually
been, like-
after multiple fires,
Yeah.
because
Oh, okay.
The
you know, kinetic
muzzle.
force translating to heat. The make of the gun probably matters significantly. Firearms are not a particular subject of my nerddom.
So what's going on here? You are trying to shoot the unconscious guard, and you are trying to stop them?
Well, I have to play my trouble against myself right now, whether I get a point of determination or not. But I can't stand harm to the innocent. And right now I'm processing that as he doesn't have a chance to fight back. And he hasn't done anything to my knowledge that makes him a horrible person, except for being associated with the cluster.
Okay, you
So
can
I'm
play
going
that
to try to
against
move the gun, but
yourself.
I'm not, I don't know if I'll be able to. I'm not exactly
All right.
like a speedster.
What are you trying to do? You're trying to grab the gun?
Yeah. And just like turn it to this, just change the angle a little bit.
Okay, so that to me sounds like it is like
Coordination.
yeah, like a grabbing thing. Where you
Yeah.
want to grab
There's
or
a check
wrest
for
something out
that
of
in
opponent.
particular.
Yeah, make a test of the lower of your prowess or strength
Oh,
against
good.
the opponent's strength level. So the lower of your prowess or strength
Two.
is a 2, and
Mhm.
Cat's strength level is a 6.
Would it be against their power though?
No, it says strength. Oh, well,
Well,
because
'cause
you're
That
using
would
your
be
they're
against
using
my
their
telekinesis.
willpower, which is an 8.
Yeah.
Anyone's
Yeah, I
game.
guess it would be against the telekinesis, so it's an 8.
Anyone's game. So if I roll a 6 and Sam rolls a 1,
Well, Sam has an 8, right? So if
It's
you
an
roll a
8, yeah.
6 and Sam rolls a 0,
They still.
is there any way I can do this?
I mean,
I
if
don't
you have a
think so.
determination to burn.
yeah, you can
Um,
burn the determination you just got and try and juice it.
Omar, you know what I might put out there?
Yeah.
That is an interpersonal act as much as a physical one, as dependent on body language and communication, particularly in this kind of moment where it has, until this moment, been a discussion
Mhm.
that the grabbing of a gun is a social act as much as just the try to deferral. You can roll this on willpower and just like kind of social
No, he
redirect
can't.
more than
No,
a
he
physical.
can't. He cannot. You cannot
think a
try
little
and
bit I
grab something
can.
with willpower. No.
I
It's
don't
like if
think
you're
the grab. I think it's about like what
Communicating
Try to
the
it's
talk
not
data.
about
down Cat.
forcing the hand with Cat. It's about like, say, hey, Cat, fucking stop it.
It's
are
a
you
it's yeah.
what are you trying to do, Omar?
That is, I'm trying to stop this person who's passed out from getting blasted without being able to defend himself. But also, there will be words exchanged right afterwards. So if it's not a willpower check right now, it will be in a second.
Because like all this is happening in the heat of the second. They picked a gun up and they're about to fire it, and in my mind, you are going to like try and hit the gun before it fires to knock its course.
And
So
yell
it's like
no. Yeah.
so you are yelling no as they are about to fire.
Yeah.
Okay. First, you cannot unless you're spending determination. You cannot physically
I'm not going to use
stop
it right
them.
now.
So roll on your willpower to see if your no gets through to them in time.
Great. Perfect. This is 9 plus roll.
Yeah, and that is against your willpower.
Okay.
It's
That's
8
going to be
plus
a
roll. So now we're on a
14 total. What you get?
I'm not even kidding.
What
I
is
have
it?
to roll max die to tie that.
You did.
I did. Also 14.
Okay, I am going to say in this case, tie goes to the person taking the action. So that is the gun goes off. You basically say no at the exact moment the gun fires. Sam, Cat, roll your shooting roll, which is testing prowess against the target's prowess or coordination. Actually, the target is unconscious, so has no prowess of coordination. So you shoot him, he is dead.
Will Fetch still get a point of determination since like he did his very best to stop the innocent from dying?
Oh yeah, he got his determination.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Thank you.
Those two guards dead. But you did see one of them radio for help.
Oh.
See, we are just over $100 away from opening up Omar's poetry tier. I cannot wait to see what poems he writes about this interaction.
Yeah.
So, what do
I
y'all want
would
to do?
I was watching Pipe Dream try to complete a task before we were rudely interrupted. So, I with my wings, I have passengers, so I'm just gonna scoop up the dead dudes and move them into the field,
Yeah,
which is
done
what
and
Pipe Dream
done,
is
yeah.
doing, and assist that.
Pipe
You
Dream,
hide
go
them
pick
all
up-
away?
What?
Pipe Dream, go
Yeah.
pick up that walkie-talkie and like talk like that person. Make sure you sound like him and tell him everything is okay. We
Way
can't make
ahead
this
of
mess up
you.
on me.
I was already thinking it, so I'm not giving you the credit.
Mhm.
And she
Sure.
click clacks away from you with her heels. And does exactly that if while there's a possible argument about to happen, I need to make sure that they don't come. And
I
I would like to make an illusion. I want to like hold up the walkie-talkie and illusion like his face over mine to talk into the walkie-talkie and just say, shots fired, targets eliminated.
I don't think your illusion power does sound.
I don't know.
I think
It
it only
can't.
does images.
Ugh.
False sensory impressions. Okay.
That's sensory.
Yeah, that's sensory, like cameras or microphones. Okay, yeah, so you can.
Yay! There we go.
All right, give me an illusion roll.
Seven.
There is long silence, and then you hear a voice say back, All right, I'm going to cancel that backup. We're dealing with a situation up here anyway. Just hold tight.
They're dealing with a situation.
Oh.
Not us. Something else.
Oh.
Ask them if they need backup.
Yeah.
Ksh. Do you guys need backup? It's pretty quiet down here.
There's a few seconds of silence, and it says, yeah, I better come up to 30.
Be right there.
Okay, so what is your plan here?
I was just
Well-
hoping they'd give us more information if they asked for backup, but that's fine.
Well, we're gonna fly to floor 30, predictably.
You fly.
Fetch, doctor.
Ooh, and we're just like
yes, what's happening
both
over there?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we
like-
have a sort of meanwhile.
A minute and
Yeah.
a half earlier.
Do you fly? You're flying to floor 30? Are you flying outside the building, inside the building? What are you doing here?
Our cat and Fetch, are they gonna have do you guys want to have a scene before we move on?
Oh, are you having a scene? Okay, sorry.
I think Fetch holding the weapon kind of like takes it down from like the telekinetic hold in the air and then just holds the butt out to like offer it back to Cat. And has a lot of like feelings going on, but is like packing them down a bit and goes, it's not as fun if they can't fight back.
It's about fun for you. And Cat will make themselves visible. What?
It's not. And he's struggling, actually. Right. If they can't defend themselves. Do you understand?
No! I don't! This is a business with a mission that's being accomplished to an end. I don't care about whether they're doing wrong rightly. I care about getting this done and getting out.
Okay. And Fetch like slowly drops the gun so it's caught like telekinetically.
If they don't think about it, they don't catch. So I think what happens is they will reach out and it'll fall through their hand.
What you do says more about you than them. Just keep that in mind, Doctor.
I don't care what it says about me. I'm dead.
And yet, here you are. And
And
I
yet
start
here
to
you are. You still have life. You still have something you could be doing, and instead you choose to do this. Get down off of your high horse you didn't even ask for alongside the $500,000 and say, what is it that brought you here? Not the kidnapping. What brought you and that here?
My snake like emerges and kind of like wraps around me like a little bit. I'm here to ensure that I can keep doing what I want to do. Because you might be trapped in some sort of ethereal state by a minor tragedy of your own doing. But there are other creatures out here, Doctor, that had no choice at all. How they were ended. Give them a fighting chance next time. And maybe it sounds very violent, but it's more natural if you best them in combat. And start to walk away. And also, I am hardly convinced, as someone who spends a lot of time with things that are no longer living. That you are in fact beyond life. I just don't get that feeling from you, Cat.
The waveform hasn't collapsed yet. Ask Schrodinger about it. And I won't elbow check you, I will just walk through.
So what's your next move, team?
Welcome back. I think we're flying to the 30th floor. Just to be warned, there's something going on up there.
Probably bad. I can start by freezing the entirety of, well, most of the floor. Not to show off, but I mean, I can kind of like freeze a lot.
We want to listen first, don't we?
Oh,
stuff
yeah.
To get
Yeah.
paid. Yeah.
You're right, Harpy. I don't listen very well. That's not like, where did the ghost go? Oh gosh, you're right there. Cat, could you go listen? And like we can just start to like kill some things. I don't know. I'm not good at plans.
Should one of us wait halfway? Because you don't have the. And then you signal when it's.
Oh,
Yes,
don't.
yes.
You all of
I
you
get
just
it.
want
Thank
to
you.
sit on the sidelines. You just want to keep Doctor, by the way, love it. Do we all just want to not go have fun? We want to leave it all up to the incorporeal one. We don't. They
Well,
did call for backup, right?
Yeah.
I'm
So
just
let's
saying
be-
we're
Find
not.
an entrance, let all of you in, or you, I look at the claws, slice your way in the glass or something.
Oh yeah,
Make your way
I'm
in.
just. The point was just that I didn't know if we were gonna get paid until we got the intel we were looking for.
We won't.
So that was this part of the talking. But yeah.
Smart. Yep. Thank you.
Yes. I'm just saying we don't have to set ourselves on the sidelines. We can be a part of the conversation. And I want us to look like the guards we all just killed.
That's
Ooh.
smarter.
Give
How
me
does
it-
this?
Yeah.
Does the wings go away?
They do not.
Maybe
you are still you. It just is in front of you.
Oh, I see. Okay, so like I was worried that it wouldn't be able to cover up her wings as more.
Give me an illusion roll.
Okay. Ten again.
And Pipe Dream waves around her hands, and then suddenly you are all enveloped by this illusion. And say 4 of you now appear as the 4 you just took out. And who's not affected? Cat?
Cat's got their own.
Yeah. Okay. Oh wow! And actually, we are now less than $100 from the Omar poetry thing. Thank you so much, everybody. I'm really interested in seeing what that is like. So yeah, you are all hidden by illusion. Cat,
Now I know
you can
Cat-
hide yourself.
Yeah.
So what are you doing? You're going up through the building?
Mhm.
Okay. You
I'm
make
planning, sorry, for what it's worth, I was planning up outside, phase in through glass.
That makes sense.
Okay. So the 4 of you are going in, taking the stairs. Cat, you are floating up outside the building. And then what are you doing? You're floating. I think you
Just
said.
phase the glass.
But where are you phasing into? Just like he said, I think the conference room was on
He
the
said
south
it was on the
side.
south side. I'm invisible and inaudible. Why not south side? There's kind of no downside.
So let's start with the 4 of you. You start heading up the stairs. It is, the 30th floor. So it takes you a good 10 minutes to climb those stairs.
I'm flying. I'm not about to get winded and look like I can't walk up 50 flights of stairs.
Give me a coordination roll.
Yeah. It's not my best. I don't actually know what my coordination is. It is 4 + 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 7.
Okay. You are flying up. What are the rest of you doing?
You know, really quick, I'm having a little thought brain here. Can I burn my point of determination to retcon a thing?
What do you want to do?
Can I retcon? I know this is like a huge swing, but this is like a one-off, so this is why I don't feel too bad asking about this. My spider spite. Can I retcon a power? I'm going to divide that affliction power. And can I retcon a power into this character? Which would be telepathy.
Telepathy?
And here's an idea that I'm having is Cat is about to go without having an earpiece. My spider is a ghost. I would love to see if my ghost can interact with Cat. And I can turn to Cat and say, we might not exactly agree on everything, but we do have certain things in common. And I want to hold out my spider as it dangles down towards either your palm if it's outstretched, or your arm, or your shoulder. Can my ghost interact with Sam's ghost, Rick?
Interact how?
Like can my
Can they hold?
Yeah, can it perch
like
on
physically?
Yeah, because they're both spirit
Um,
technically, right? Spirit energy, is that correct, Sam? I don't know how you play your character, but
I'm thinking probably not.
not
You
ghost is
are
not ghost.
kind of different-y things.
How fast can your spider move?
Yeah, just spider climb.
Just spider along with. Just hang out together.
That's a great idea.
But please
Um,
also let that beat of hope that maybe there might be a mode of
Yeah.
interaction and
Yeah.
want it to sink right
Yeah.
through. Because that's absolutely what my heart just did.
Well, we'll figure something out, I'm sure, Doctor. And I will 100% have my spider follow Cat. And I'm a willing participant, so my spider and I can stay in mental communication, and I can just say anything into the earpiece.
I think it would count as a stunt on your normal power, right?
Oh,
So if you use a point, it just is you're adding telepathy as a secondary.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Or an
You're still
extra.
right.
Yeah, you can certainly
Yeah,
do it
it's
that
round.
way. Yeah.
Yeah, you're totally right. Yeah, so I'll just stunt that.
Okay.
Great. Maybe next time, Doctor. And Spite will just follow along and kind of like web sling near you.
Okay.
Come on then.
You and the spider are headed up the outside of the building. Hypothermia, you are flying up the stairs. How are the rest of you getting up the stairs? You just walking?
I think my wings are too big to fly up the staircase. So yeah.
Okay.
Don't worry, I'm sticking it out with you.
Harpy. I mean, not that your shoes are like cute or anything, but do you want me to like carry you up the stairs? I feel like you probably carry a lot of people. You don't ever get carried. That might be kind of nice.
That's really cute. But then we'd still have to wait for everybody.
Oh, just pipe dream, and that's really her problem.
Excuse me.
Oh, right. I'm so sorry.
Please let
No,
that have been
You're so
it's
forgettable.
fine. The two of you go on ahead. We'll lag behind.
Yeah, why don't you go up ahead and scout up?
It's
Let us
probably
know.
better to have us not all in one spot anyways.
Perfect.
Yeah, totally intentional. Mm-hmm.
So
Great.
who goes ahead?
I'm getting a
Harpy and
piggyback
Pipe
ride.
System, Yeah.
Not the two that are just hoofing it.
I
All
can't
right,
fly anyways.
Hypothermia and Harpy, you zip right
Backpack.
up to the 30th floor.
Wait, how
And,
tall? Hold on. How tall is
Fun.
hypothermia? How tall is hypothermia?
I thought she was pretty like 5'7", 5.
Okay. So it's
She
not a
was-
huge difference. I just want to know if it was a gigantic height difference because that would be funny.
Well, Rick, what did you think?
I think Uma Thurman's pretty tall. I don't know. She looks like she's pretty tall. Oh no, wait, Uma Thurman was
Anya
Pipe
Taylor-
Dream. Anna Taylor
Definitely.
Joy. She kind of looks like she's tiny, actually. Thinking Hypothermia is probably kind of short in that case, but
Okay. 5'5". 5'5".
yeah,
5'4".
5'5" sounds good.
And then
You-
it's
that's-
Harpy and also all of her wings, which is probably still a funny visual.
That, by the way, is 5 foot 6.5 inches. And that is for view B. That is 168.9 centimeters.
Thank you. We do 5 foot inches in Canada as well, but I
I
appreciate
find
it.
that hard
we
to
do have an
believe.
audience.
All right. So you zip on up to the 30th floor, and as you get up to the 30th floor landing, you fly up there, and you are immediately socked in the face.
Love this for us.
You
They hit their own teammate?
Well, I think they know their teammates don't fly, so you are socked in the face by a big, giant-looking guy played by Tom Hardy.
Ooh.
He hits you. He has got.
He hits who?
He hits hypothermia.
Yeah,
Um,
I had it coming to me, I guess.
At least
you-
At least you didn't go up alone.
You take 3 damage,
Ow. Okay.
Oof.
and you are knocked right onto the floor of the landing, and so is Harpy. Both of you knocked to the ground, and he's like, "Hey, party crashers, eh?"
That really hurt. Okay, like you were so gonna regret that.
Yeah, it's like getting hit by granite, huh?
Is that like your whole thing because you're as smart as a rock?
That's my name. I'm Granite.
Granite.
Oh,
Like
good.
the countertop?
And he raises his hands again.
Okay.
You two roll initiative.
Oh, I gotta hit him.
I don't know. That was some damage right there.
Yeah, that was psychic damage. That was
So good.
These two. Jeez. That's a 9.
5.
All right, so Harpy got a 9, and hypothermia. Both got to have H's. It's driving me crazy.
Sorry.
5. So
I
Granite
thought we
goes.
Y-
should buy our
HA.
people names at least for part of this, so
Yeah.
my bad.
So Granite goes first.
Ooh.
And before he does, though, I'm going to say, first of all, the other two of you, Pipe Dream and Pipe Dream and Fetch, you
Yes.
can hear that conversation through your earpieces, so you know something's
probably
going
hear the
on
punch.
up there. Yeah, you might be able to hear them like tumble also to the ground.
okay.
We don't have to walk faster.
Oh God. Meanwhile, you, Kat, have reached the 30th floor. You go in.
Yes, my
Okay.
face.
You phase and you find yourself in a meeting room. It looks unlike a lot of the rest of the building, very finished. It has a large square conference table. There are 6 people on each side of it. It's that big. Some of them are well dressed, some are casually dressed, all types, different ages, different races, different nationalities. The only thing that they all have in common, is that they are all being very quiet and listening to one guy who is kind of pacing around the room and talking about money. He is wearing he's a tall guy in a white windbreaker. If I had to cast him, I'd say he's played by Titus Welliver. And he is, he's talking about transferring money from accounts, things like that. Kind of sounds like crime businessy stuff. Do me a favor, make an intellect roll. You see, the rest of the room, there's table that's got some drinks spread out on it, some hors d'oeuvres. It looks like, they brought stuff for all these kind of heavy hitters. Looks like they're all settled in for a nice long meeting. And off in the corner of the room, there is like a kind of, like a wooden crate, maybe a little bit bigger than a coffin, maybe. And it is kind of all sealed up. And with a 10, I'll say you can see it is kind of shaking a little bit.
There's this wonderful thing that I've learned from many seasons of watching this show called Power Play. At a power level 4, I can phase through wood, can't I?
Yes, you can face the wood, actually.
I'd love to take a look at what is rattling inside by sticking my head through it.
All right, you fly over towards the box, and we're going to cut back to the fight. It is your turn, Harpy.
Well, claws out immediately, and she's just gonna use her wings to propel herself super quickly and just claws immediately, like right for the face.
All right, give me a claws roll.
Dun, dun, dun. Oh, that's nice. That is 11, unless I can use. I'm not aerial combat. No, it was for flavor. 11.
11. It's a marginal success. He just kind of takes it. He's very strong because his skin is made of stone. So you kind of just like chip a tiny bit off.
If I made contact with claws, I would like to also add affliction.
Okay. So you can see that he feels it. You definitely take some stamina off of him. That brings up hypothermia.
I would like to ice up, which is to say to turn my body into some, pretty cool looking ice armor.
Yeah, I give that to you for free, and
Okay.
when you are iced up, you get damage resistance 2.
Okay, so it's a spectacular scene, very magical girl-esque, where like the ice kind of swirls around her and it encases her from the feet up to the head, and it just looks fantastic.
Speed up. This is my favorite part.
You can hear it, the
I
sounds.
hear the magical girl transformation music start to
Yeah.
happen, and I'm like, no, pick up the pace, Fetch. Pick up the pace.
Don't
Fetch is
wanna
not
miss
someone
that.
who rushes, just so you know.
By picking up the pace, I mean she puts in a little bit of effort to go up these stairs.
Okay.
Oh gosh.
You're both now kind of rushing
I-
to catch up.
I put my arm through your arm, I hook your arm like a date kind of grip.
Okay. Let's go. And I'm rubbing my ring as we start to rush up.
Okay, hypothermia.
Yes. Yeah, I would like to freeze Grinnett's feet together.
Okay, give me an ice control roll.
That is gonna be 10.
Okay, that is so you're basically like trying to like pull a maneuver or something. Like,
Yeah.
okay.
We don't ever do that. Tell me about maneuvers.
Well, you successfully just froze his feet. That is a moderate success. So essentially, it's like you have created the quality of stuck.
Yeah.
There are no free invokes, but if anyone wants to spend determination, you can spend determination to invoke stuck to add onto your attack. But now he can't
Okay.
move.
There we go, Granite. Now this is more your speed, I think.
He's like, yeah. He's like, and this is your speed. And he throws another punch right at you.
I would like to block.
Okay, roll
Ooh.
prowess.
Yeah. I trust. Fuck yeah. That is gonna be 10.
Ooh.
I've got damage resistance though.
It's a marginal success with your damage resistance. He kind of just barely hits you, but it's like, it's so bare that like you don't take any damage from it.
Okay.
And that is gonna bring up Harpy again.
One more time with feeling. Let's go. And she's gonna just keep going at him with the claws, both hands. Ooh,
Give me a claws roll.
That's a 10.
Okay. That is a moderate success. So with the affliction,
Can I double up on affliction, or does that keep it? Can I keep it
no,
going?
it keeps it halves. Well, I'm going to say that the affliction affects him a second time since
Okay.
it's like a fresh dose.
Yeah, she gets one claw, hand of claws, the other hand of claws. Fun little
So that you
poison
definitely see
situation
that he
going on.
feels that again. And I'll say right about now, Pipe Dream and Fetch, you are arriving on the scene. What do you want to do? You see this fight going on.
Mhm.
Do either of you just automatically act first, or do you want to roll for it?
I mean, I'm gonna strategize naturally. That's what my character does. So I'm not gonna rush right in. And if I see that Pipe Dream also isn't rushing in, like gonna form a plan on the side. But
No, I just really wanted to watch the fight.
let me ask this then really quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Rick, what is behind our large granite pal?
It's a stairwell. There's just like the door that leads out of the stairwell.
What floor are we on?
30.
We're on the 30th. Okay.
Yeah, but you're in the stairwell.
Turn to Pipe Dream and just kind of like nudge you a little bit and say, it really would be unfortunate if he thought there was more footing behind him than there actually is.
It would be. But he is stuck to the ground.
He is stuck to the ground, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm just saying in general. If it comes up.
I like it. What are you going to do? And she points down at your ring. Got any more fun creatures you want to show us?
I think I've got one more friend I wouldn't mind letting out. And
she squeezes your arm a little tighter in anticipation.
I spin it as I hold you even closer. And yeah, I guess at this point then we'd roll for. Should we roll, Rick?
Why don't we just say that you will go first and she will go second.
I spin my ring and it lands on a bat. And from sort of behind me, like over my shoulder, emerges the snake is like smoky, the spider is like ghostly. This is fiery. And it's this fire bat that kind of just perches up on my shoulder. And I turn to my friend and say, Curse, do you mind confusing that gentleman just a little bit? He's starting to try to hurt our other friends. And I'm going to send Curse at him. And Curse has emotional control. I would like to scare the shit out of that guy.
Give me an emotional control roll.
Right. This is 4+ roll. That is almost the best I can do. 9.
Wow, because Granite's got basically no willpower. So as soon as that bat, he's like, I hate bats, I hate bats. He starts screaming and kind of like trying to swat at it. And, he is, I'm going to say you've created the quality of distracted.
Great.
And you said you got a 9?
That's right.
Okay, you created distracted with 2 free activates. Which will bring up Pipe Dream. Can't hear you.
Yes. So we want to get rid of these 2 people that are screaming, right? No one else is coming to help. It's very odd. Yes?
One guy.
Do you mean the one person? His name is Granite? You would know that if you thought to ask.
Like the counter.
I don't ask the names of people I'm about to kill.
Okay. Whatever. Make it quick because I would like to go.
Why don't... No, fine. This is your fight anyway. Do you want to continue your icy work? No, please, by all means.
No, I'm supporting today. Look, I froze his feet. Like, and this poor man is just flailing around us. Like, he can't go anywhere. That's my contribution. Look, the one with the shirt that's open.
Fine.
All right,
did
while
the
you two,
bat thing.
I'm going to make the ceiling look like it's lowering on Granite so that he has to crawl lower and lower and lower, and then my plan is to just step over him.
Yeah, we could all walk by him.
Yeah.
give me an illusion roll.
8.
Okay, that's a moderate success.
And she's just she's like cranking her finger as she's having this like playful argument
as the ceiling is coming down and the bat is swirling around him, he starts like lowering down. He just starts crying, just emotionally broken at this point. And he is just like hugging the ground, trapped, being terrorized by a ghost bat, thinking he's about to be crushed by the ceiling. I would say he is pretty much out of this fight for any, for all intents and purposes, or at your mercy.
Is this stairwell, like, is it exterior? Like, is it one with windows?
No, interior stairwell.
Okay. I wanted to push him out the window.
There's always down the middle bit.
Is this the one with the middle bit?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, geez, I just want to shove him. He's
Give me a-
distracted,
give me
and
a
I'm just
strength
gonna
roll.
full like wing power as charge forward as fast as you can. Basically, a tackle or a whatever, a shove or something. There's something with that. I don't remember what it is. I should know. I play Benny.
Yeah, just give me a strength roll for this.
Okay.
Keep things moving along since we only got 40 minutes.
Nice. That is 11.
Oh yeah, that'll get it done. It's like he can't give any resistance. So essentially,
While they're arguing and like walking over, she's just gonna be like, "Okay, I'm gonna deal with that," and then she just, in one very quick movement, just flies at him and just like
And
barrels him over the edge.
you barrel him over, and his feet are like trapped from the ice. So for a second, he's like hanging there. And
Claws!
he's like,
Just shatter the ice with my claws.
Okay. And then you shatter the thing, and he just goes Wah! Plunging down the middle of the stair, and you just hear the boom crash at the bottom.
Oh.
We should go now.
Meanwhile, Kat, you stick your head into that crate, and inside the crate, you see a person, woman, tied up, gag over her mouth, played by Amy Dallen. Jake?
Is this where we all scream?
Yeah, I was muted, so you didn't hear me.
I want to telekinetically pull down the gag and whisper, "I'm not visible or anything at this moment." Just get very close to her ear. "I'm going to pull your gag down. Please don't scream. I need the money because I need to eavesdrop on the other people in this room. But I also want to find out what's going on with you and possibly defenestrate them very shortly thereafter." I'm thinking this very loudly. The spider's also aware. Pulling the gag down now. And I'm going to telekinetically do that.
I'm not even going to make you roll for it since it's, this is not like an action scene and it's not a heavy thing. So your gag, Amy, just like moves itself right off of your mouth.
Help me.
Who are you? Who put you inside of a chest?
The people out there are very dangerous.
That, while true, answers neither of my questions.
She looks like she's stealing herself. A woman in her 30s with chestnut hair and a severe bob and a jacket. She closes her eyes, takes a breath, and whispers intensely, "My name is Rebecca Darkovich. I am a Strovian Secret Service, Division of Superpowers Affairs."
Well, that is both relevant and fascinating. I can make no promises about what you will find when we open this chest, but I assure you, we will, and you will not be in their company for very much longer. Hang tight.
And on that, let's cut back to the others. What are you doing?
We've all moved up the staircase.
Yeah, you are standing at the landing. The door that leads out of the landing is right in front of you. What
I
do
would
you
like
do?
to open the door.
Wait, quick question.
Yeah.
The voice that we heard on the walkie-talkie that we talked to, was it Granite's voice?
Yes.
And he knew who we were when we came up, so I think that maybe we should just wait a second because I don't think there's actually an emergency, maybe. That he just called us up here to try to kick our butts or something.
That's
Oh.
very astute.
Like a trap.
Yeah, like that. Yeah, exactly.
He-
So
Granite thought he could take out all of us. Okay.
Now he's crying behind us. Oh, so great.
Now he's dead
So
on the
do
ground.
you not
the bottom of
um,
the staircase,
Oh,
actually.
I
Yeah,
missed
Put
that
my-
part. Oh, good job, Harpy.
thanks.
we
I
were in
put-
the middle of a little lover's tryst.
Regular
Fetch.
thing, yeah.
Mhm.
Mm.
As this whole conversation's going about how you chucked the stone man down the stairwell, I put 2 fingers to my head and I am mentally communicating
This
with
is
my
what I wanted.
spider.
Thank you.
Can you ask the fine doctor if the information's been gathered? And over by you, Sam, my spider turns and kind of like tries to gesticulate to communicate to the best of its ability. It's independent from me. I'm not like puppeting it, so like it's just like the best it can understand.
Does your spider have phasing, or am I looking like? Would I, when removing my head from the chest, having said this to Rebecca, look across the room at the spider on the outside of the window?
Yeah, it's a ghost, but only for like flavor text. It's not like baked into the character in terms of mechanics. So anything that would involve having to do a roll for phasing, the spider can't do. So this is genuinely like a spider just trying to get your attention and just like making movements like this to like gauge ready, not ready, not.
That's great because 1, I don't know how your power works at all, but 2, I do next need to return to said spider, or think I need to, in order to report. All I hear are discussions of financials, but there's a woman in a chest, and I would like to break her out and then throw all of the people out of this building, but I don't know exactly what ethical compunctions you have. Not you, you're a spider, you're lovely, darling. But if you could perhaps communicate to Dr. Fetch something to that effect. Either they can go and hit things, or I will.
The message is sent through my spider and it comes back and it's just a repeat of ready, not, ready, not.
All right. So what are you doing in the stairwell? You just standing there, or what's going on?
Yeah, we're waiting for the thumbs up from Kat.
You know we can go in there on. That's fine.
So, like,
Does someone want to go in as Granite?
yeah,
I look at Pipe Dream.
That's a great plan, Harpy. Go for it, Pipe Dream.
Harpy, would you like to? I feel
No.
like
I don't know if that's a good idea, actually.
fine.
I mean,
guess I'll
I
do it.
can, but I can't promise it'll go well.
It's fine. It's time for me to.
I might stab someone, actually. Send someone else.
Oh, okay. She makes herself look like Granite, which she hates.
Wow, what a good look for you.
Stop it.
Clunky shoes?
Stop it.
Those are
You
calves. Calves like tubes. Powerful.
All right. There's no one to roll against, so this just works because you're not trying it on someone specifically.
I walk through the door.
It's empty. It's just what you find is essentially like a hallway that just leads straight down one direction. The hallway is relatively unfinished. You can see, the view out the window to your right. To your left is the hallway. It goes straight down, and there are, 2 or 3 doors. And at the end of the hallway, there's a big set of double doors.
Bingo. I'm going to start lumbering towards that double door. And does it look like there's do a quick awareness sweep? Are there security cameras? Like, are people monitoring this? Is there someone monitoring this hallway visually?
Give me an intellect roll.
11.
You don't see anything like that. They might have just had a super sentry, a guy with super strength guarding the door.
Great. I turn back in a very grizzled, like, husky voice in case that they can hear through the double door. Just, you can come into the hallway. There's more doors. And then I go up to the double door and put my ear against it to see if there's like talking coming out of it.
You can kind of hear a voice. You can't quite catch what it's saying. Man's voice.
I'm gonna knock and poke my head in.
Okay, you knock, and you hear someone say, yes?
Does anybody need any waters or
And you see this man in the white windbreaker, and he's just like, no, just guard the door. Your job is to guard the door, you superpowered moron. Just stand there.
Quick sweep of the room. How many people?
Ooh.
There is
24
people all seated around the table, the ones that Kat saw when they flew into the room. And this man, the 25th one, kind of just walking around in the white windbreaker talking.
Okay. Great. She just kind of like nods sheepishly and then shuts the door. And there's 24, by the way, 24 of them. So
Cool.
start divvying up numbers. Oh, was it there is glass installed, correct, on the 30th floor? Or was
Yes.
it open? Okay.
We can change that. It's fine.
Yeah.
May I make an intellect roll to see or whatever it is? No, it's versus awareness versus intellect. What is it versus you to figure out that this is not actually Tom Hardy, Granite?
Oh, I see.
Oh, you?
Awareness.
Yeah,
You
because
gotta make an
I'm
awareness.
in the room.
Power.
You gotta make an
trying
awareness
to talk
roll.
to a bloody spider when I could be talking to my team. Awareness, I did dump very hard. I'll warn you.
Well,
now.
Granite had already left, so it's like, right? It's like, Granite, you poked your head in and then closed the door, you said.
It was kind of like you want any waters? There's 24 of them kind of vibe, but I'm still pretty close to the door.
Basically, when he poked his head in, I want to see if I picked up, hey, it's weird how that sounds exactly like.
That
Pick up on the
sounds
awareness.
like maybe Pipe Dream putting on a dum-dum voice.
Your words, not mine.
You can make an awareness roll,
Okay.
but
Can I, though? Can I really?
what'd you get?
No.
Alright.
That's
Hey,
a total
Fetch.
of 3.
Hey, Fetch, could you get your spider to start walking back and forth this closer to us or whatever?
Yeah, actually, let me ask this, Harpy. Do we want the doc to join us, or are we about to bust in?
I'm just trying to let them know we're here.
Yes?
I'm in favor of busting.
But we need to know if we have what we need. Or...
I'm
Well,
gonna
we can
go-
just leave. We can just leave someone alive, right? Just one.
Oh, that's true
Get the
too.
information.
Here's what I'm thinking. And as we're discussing this, my spider spite is going to look up at the dock and tap 10 times. Ding, 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 ding. Stop. And then tap 9 times. Ding, 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 ding.
Oh,
Stop. Tap 8 times. Ding, 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 ding. And
that rules actually.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I love that. Perfect.
and then as I'm sending that message, I just turn. Are we ready to have a little bit of fun, everybody?
Yes.
Yes.
Great.
Pipe Dream shakes off Granite.
Who looked important? Who should we leave alive?
Well, when I busted in, man in a white coat spoke first. So
Okay.
White coat, got it.
Kill last. Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, great. 3
What number are
dink
we
dink
on?
dink dink. 2 dink dink. And the spider looks up, and Sam, I want to say that you almost hear a laugh, like a sinister giggle from the spider. 1, and it vanishes back to me. Let's go. And we bust in.
I
Yeah.
scoop up the box telekinetically out of the way of their destruction.
All right, you rush into the room.
Mhm.
You see the same things Kat saw, the people sitting around the table, the guy in the white windbreaker. They all just silently stare at you. And the man in the white windbreaker is like, who the hell are you?
I spin my ring, and Curse just starts to fly into the room. I'm not answering.
Oh
To
yeah,
be
no,
clear.
I don't think I was stopping for any. I think Harpy came in, claws out, and just tried to eviscerate the closest dude. I think that was my plan.
Pipe Dream is going to answer in a very cheeky fashion
Oh,
while
okay, I'll
waving
wait
her.
then.
Oh no! This is all happening simultaneously.
Cool, I got a dude.
I think she just stands and lets you sort of
Just-
go, and it's just like when he says, "Who are you?" She just flips her hair and goes, "Your worst nightmare." And yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, go ahead. That's all. She doesn't care about anything else. You're
All
good.
right.
She just wanted a cool
I-
entrance.
I have to keep this moving
Yes.
fast. So everybody we're gonna do this in like, kind of very strong minion combat rules.
Okay.
Give me just roll for whatever the one attack you want to make is now, and let me know how you do.
I roll telekinesis to extricate the box from the scene.
Nice.
How do you get what do you get?
Oh, 11.
Okay.
Rather than attack, I mean.
Fetch, what are you doing?
Curse is flying around and is using emotional control to just whisper the most panicky, horrific things that all of them fear. I want them to feel pure terror, and I rolled a 9.
Nice.
9. Okay.
Almost the best I can do.
Harpy, what are you doing?
Same as usual, claw strike. 11, but 12 if she can fly across the room and do it. And then affliction, which now that we're with a bunch of people, I should add is contagious.
Hypothermia?
I would like to slice off everybody's legs, like feet down. Just cut them off. Cut off their feet. As many as possible, because like if they're sitting, if they're standing, this just seems really beneficial, and then nobody can leave.
You're defeating them.
All right, give me an ice blast roll.
I've died. That is gonna be a 11.
Okay, what are you doing, Pipe Dream?
In a series of events, several bomb explosions happen in the building, and I'm going to make it appear like this tower is crumbling under their feet. So, sort of an earthquake building falling kind of situation for them, so that their instinct is to be afraid. And
Give me an illusion roll.
I already rolled it.
What'd you get?
12.
Oh, wow. Okay. All this happens at once. Kat, you raise the box to safety. Curse starts flying around the room, just spreading fear amongst all of these cluster heads.
Yes.
Harpy, you just fly into the room and you are just swiping left and right, just cutting at people as Hypothermia's ice blast just cuts along their feet. People are like falling to the ground. It's like, one guy like falls over and you claw him up. They all start getting like caught by your affliction. And at the same time, the building starts caving. Some of them start running for the door, but that just drives them right into the claws in the ice. It is just like a freaking slaughter. And in a minute, it's all over. Everybody is dead.
Oh. Whoops. Did we save that one? I can't really tell. There's so much blood.
What's this box? It's
Oh,
floating.
Oh no, is that?
I
That's gotta
think
be
that's
Cat, right?
Cat. Yeah.
Doc,
Hi,
you can come
Cat.
out.
I'll appear, and it almost looks like I am holding up the box, but you can absolutely see daylight. And move away from it as it sets down. Is there a lock on it, Rick? Anything that we need to...
It's just got a latch. You can. They were not expecting anybody to show up and try and open it.
Well, I would like to open the latch on the fool's box.
Yeah, and Rebecca, you are released.
Oh, it's a girl.
Hi.
Woman, sorry.
I
Are
hold up
you
my
like with them? Cause sorry.
I'm not even a little.
I hold up my hand to help you out as my bat like returns to me and like, is absorbed back in.
Is your hand covered in blood?
No, I don't.
That would be mine.
I was back. I was just in the corner watching it all happen.
Just shakily reach out and take your hand. Would you be Lila Pendry's team?
Oh!
Yeah.
In so many words,
Hey,
yeah.
Freelance.
Yeah.
put it.
Yeah. What she
Yeah.
said.
But yeah, who are you?
With some disbelief on her face as she's just taking in the room around her, she looks at you. Thank you. You saved my life.
Okay.
My name is Rebecca Durakovic, and time is of the essence. I'm an agent of the Ostrovian Secret Service, Division of Superpowered Affairs. We are investigating the cluster because we heard they were trying to manufacture supers.
Oh.
My assignment was to infiltrate this meeting as a member of the Jurek crime family, but my ciphers were out of date and they caught me. It's a rookie mistake. But I did get to hear the plan. They didn't think I'd be able to do anything with it.
Well, you just solved like all of our problems, so thanks. That's cool.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. Could we like take you out to dinner or something? Would that be
Turnabout is fair play. I'd say I owe you pretty big, but they're acquiring a weapon. And they're getting it now.
Right.
Who
like,
is?
like now?
The cluster.
Okay.
What
Much of the
cluster?
leadership was here, but
Pipe
this
dream.
isn't. I'm sorry.
This isn't all of them?
No.
Damn
Just
it.
the big guys.
They
She
think
puts-
this is what will restore them to power. And I know I don't know what it is, but I know they're getting it now.
Where?
Lockley Island?
Okay.
How far is that from here, Rick?
It's about 15 miles. Jake, real quick, do you want to put up the Lockley Island map?
How fast can I fly?
Okay, so
Are you
yeah,
all
it's a
By
ways.
chance in need of transport?
Possibly.
Probably faster.
Yes,
than
I'm one of
this.
the non-flyers in our party.
Yeah.
I think something can be arranged. And she stands up and starts brushing herself off, and taps something on her wrist and goes, "Atsi prasho."
Do you mind if I ask a quick question to you, Rebecca? Do you know if they're going to use this weapon to hurt people?
Without a doubt.
I turn to Kat. You're visible now, Kat, right?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Well, in that case, this might be a particular mission that you and I are exactly aligned, Doctor.
Very well, Doctor.
Let's go.
Yes. How are we getting there? I'm confused. You pushed a button and then you said words and...
Follow me.
And she leads you through the stairwell up to the roof. And
How many floors?
It's about 20 more floors, but you make it up there, and on the roof there is a helicopter, and it is Rebecca. Kind of starts taking you towards it, but as you are headed towards her helicopter, you hear from off in the sky the sound of another helicopter. And as you look, you can see that there is a second helicopter flying towards the roof, and it pivots and it lands next to on the other side, and the blades start to slow down, and the door opens, and you see a bunch of cluster guards get out, and you hear one of them says, they don't notice you at first, so you can hear one of them say, bring the weapon. And then out of the helicopter steps a man in an orange jumpsuit, like a prison jumpsuit.
Okay.
He's played by John Krasinski.
Oh gosh. The character doesn't
So
understand.
flirting. Can continue.
He gets out, and the guards sort of notice you, and they stop, and they raise their guns, and they're like, "Who the hell are you?"
Hey.
We're robbing you.
Oh yeah, we got our heist hats on.
And then the guy in the orange jumpsuit goes, "Okay, I think I've had enough of this." And he bursts into flames like Human Torch style, and just throws a bunch of fireballs at the cluster guards, and they evaporate right in front of you.
Nice.
Huh.
And he strolls across the roof towards you, and he says, "Hey,
Hey,
I'm
hot
Steve."
stuff.
I was told we weren't supposed to use our real names. Did I misunderstand? She kind of looks at her.
I don't have one of those fancy code names. My name is just plain old Steve Stoughton.
That's boring.
How about hot stuff?
I'll take that.
That's what I said.
I know. Yeah.
Lila and her team, Lila Pendry, I assume you must work for her.
Yeah, good guess.
Well, she had me locked up for quite a while over on Lockley Island there. Even asked me to join your little team, which is how I know who you are. I'm the one who gave her the idea about those cool teleporters. Pretty neat, huh?
Yeah.
What?
But I
What
had other
teleport?
plans. The ones who
from the
brought you
beginning.
to join
And
the
we
team.
got kidnapped, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Green sparkles,
But I had my own plans. I convinced the cluster to break me out. I told them I would help restore all their power in Port Ruby. But I actually think I'm just going to take it all for myself. So who's with me and who wants to die?
I look at Fetch.
Ooh, I want to do this. Pick me.
What do you
You're
think?
in.
Yes.
Behind him, there are these guards. I assumed some of them were armed.
Yeah, certainly.
So behind Steve, in answer to Fetch's question, a gun floats.
Make a telekinesis roll.
Sure. 12.
Oof.
So that gun starts coming very slowly off the ground up behind him.
You know, the thing is, I know I'm not very bright, but I am very strong. And I'm good at like two things. And I do those two things very well. But I do those two things to get paid usually. And I have a job to do. And you've just let us know that you're not really on the level here for what we're trying to do. So she's
So
going to
you're-
charge at him with her claws out and try to push him off the edge of the building.
And okay.
You know what? No, not off the building. I just want to get ideally, I would get
Mhm.
claws into him and lift him up and over the edge. That would be the goal here, but I don't know if I'll be able to do that.
Okay. You charge at him. Give me a prowess roll.
Nice. That is 12.
All right. Immediately, you take 6 damage from his aura.
Oh, he's
as
on
you
fire still. Shit, I didn't know
Yeah.
he was on fire still. I thought he turned it
as
off.
you connect with him.
That's all right. I'll be okay.
But what you got 12, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. But you have knocked him off balance and he starts, tumbling backwards and he's like, "Oh, god damn it."
Oh,
And-
wait,
and-
I made contact with my
Affliction.
classmate contact.
Oh,
Affliction.
you nailed him with affliction too. Okay.
Mhm.
So you can see that he, despite the fact that he hurt you, you hurt him.
And then she turns and says, "I know we're supposed to be working as a team, but I would really like $500,000. Thank you very much." And then she turns back to look at Steve.
He's just like, "Fine, so you're on
You
team
do
want to
you.
die." What are the rest of you doing?
I haven't moved, but I am also I'm attacking him as well. I don't know how yet, but I'm standing back. I'm just declaring that I'm attacking. Are we doing like a big round?
Okay. Fetch.
I'm gonna start strolling forward to where like Harpy's like holding him with her claws, and just kind of turn to Hypothermia and just ask, "What exactly is your motivation, if you don't mind me asking, for joining the team?"
Me?
Hypothermia.
Oh, okay. I was like, you walked up to me. I was like, wait, okay.
Harpy, what are you doing? No. Hypothermia, what exactly is it that you were hoping to get out of aligning with this gentleman?
Mostly money. Like, I know we're getting money from the other person, the Lila person, but also this person just set themselves on fire, and it kind of reminds me of somebody I once knew that set themselves on fire in like a really hot way. It's hard to explain. It was like she turned herself into lava, and I had never seen anything like that in my entire life. And it's just kind of like, this is as close as I can ever get to that. So it's almost like I'm falling for the next best thing because I can't actually have what I want. Does that make any sense?
I'm just going to say this really quickly as I'm conjuring up Curse, my bat. I watched you send ice picks through a man's head earlier this evening.
Yeah, it was cool.
I don't think you have to settle for this man. And I turn, and Harpy's still like got nails in him, and like he's like dangling out.
I don't know if Rick has let me do that, but I don't know. I'm not
Sorry.
sure. I think I just was able to hit him.
I think you just like grappled him.
Oh, okay,
right?
great. I mean, he still got swiped.
Okay, yeah, then I got him with claws, yeah.
We don't know each other that well, but I say maybe hold out for the real thing. And I'm going to send Curse out, my bat, as she flaps and goes to Steve and is going to just emotionally attack him.
Give me an emotion control roll.
All right, this is 4+ roll. Oh, thank God. That is a full-on 10. That's the best I can do.
Okay.
Thank you, Bone Dice. These are great.
What are you doing, Pipe Dream?
I think she's doing a full social. She's not doing any. I take it back. She's not attacking. She's gonna talk to Hypothermia, and she, because everyone else is gonna kill him. She's gonna look at Hypothermia and say, "Hey, if money's what you're really after, and that's kind of what buys your allegiance, do you want my half of the money? You stay on our side."
You would do that?
Yeah, money's not really what I'm in for this one.
Oh.
I get money every single day.
What do you do?
Literally, $263 this morning. She takes out the officer's wallet. It's not about that for me.
Okay.
So if you really need it, you can have it.
I mean, I just kind of want to be better than everyone and everything. That's really how you prove yourself, is just by having the most wealth and the nicest nails, but yeah, I'll take it and I'll come back to your side.
And as
But,
soon as you
like,
say that,
yeah.
Steve Stoughton is just like, he's like, enough! And he throws a harmonic resonance bolt right at the ground, and it just blasts all of you off of your feet.
If I'm connected to him, then what does that do? What does that mean for him?
I would say you're probably shaken off by
Okay,
this
cool.
point.
That's what I figured, but I wanted to make sure.
So you all lose 2 stamina.
Okay, when I hit the ground, I would like to just like look up at Kat and just kind of give a smile.
I don't really lose my footing if I don't have it anyway. I will move up toward this person, such that he thinks that I'm attacking. And the gun is going to come in from behind and shoot him.
How did we do this? We did this with a prowess roll, right?
You had me roll on my TK, I believe.
Did I? Okay, yeah. Okay, roll on your oh right, you're because you're doing it telekinetically, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Give me a TK roll. And you roll against.
Is he distracted because of curse?
Oh yeah, did
Curse
you get
is
qualities
out
off
there.
that?
Yeah.
And I would like to know what fear comes out of Steve, if that's okay, Rick.
Yeah,
if
can
I could,
we know
if I
this,
could put your
please?
feet to the fire real quick as a GM, this is a real fun thing for a player to do. This is real polite of me.
Do you see the fear? Like,
I think if at this point, because like I'm connected through curse is like my closest familiar. When curse like flies and like curse's eyes are red and like fiery and they peer into his, I would love to just know. I get an impression of the greatest thing that he fears.
Okay, curse absolutely created a distraction quality, which will give 1 free activate if you want to use that, Cat. As curse is like flying around his head, he, and this is all happening very fast. It's like he fires the bolt, curse blows at him. You see his deepest fear, and you don't know quite who you're seeing, but you see this person who is on fire and this weird translucent ghosty guy and this strange kind of robotic looking creature with like glowing kind of purple like braids and this tall kind of, I don't know, thin kind of, but tough scrappy looking character wearing this kind of long white coat. And they are sort of like surrounding him and like kind of pounding on him with like, all kinds of crazy powers. And you do not recognize really any of these people. Not maybe, it's like you feel like you might have seen one of them on the news once, but you're not exactly sure. And as that is going on, what did you get, Kat?
I'll use that free activate. Thank you very much. And I will spend my point of determination.
Oh.
Because they're all afraid of ghosts.
They're all afraid of ghosts. Okay. Yeah, absolutely.
So that will bring it up to a 13.
And you're seeing that image projected of his fear, and then there's a gun blast, and it all goes black. And Steve falls to the ground, and the fire just goes out immediately. Dead.
Curse comes back and I reabsorb her. And I stroll over and look down at him. Interesting. The greatest thing that he feared was other people. How fitting. Huh. And I kind of smile at like everybody a little bit, just like nodding like one by one.
Mm-hmm.
So because we're kind of at the end here, I'm going to say when it's all over, Lila Pendry and Ajak Peck show up. Lila kind of, after you've brought her up to date, she's sort of, I regret trying to include Steve Stoutman in my plans. I should have known better. Yet, it was a group of supervillains who saved the day, so guess I have a lot to think about here. Huh. Maybe we can work together again in the future.
Yeah, if you pay us this well, I'd love to.
And indeed, she does. You all get your money as promised. Harpy, you get your $500,000 and your record expunged. You were the one who wanted the record expunged.
I don't think she even had a record. I don't think she's ever been caught, but she did ask for that.
She
Yes.
just jumped on that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Correct.
Yeah,
Yeah.
why not? Yeah, a little
Yeah, she
freebie,
tries
yeah.
to expunge your record, but doesn't really find anything. Hypothermia, you get the $500,000. Plus, you wanted a horse.
Yeah, I specified that I want a tiny pony.
Yeah, and you get one of those like mini pony things. It's
Awesome.
like,
It'll fit better in my apartment.
Pipe Dream, you get your $500,000, and Lila promises to find the person that you want found. Who is that?
I invite everyone to dinner who did this mission with us, with a header to celebrate my sister.
Oh, and you.
And
You are-
I do keep to my word. I wire my half of the money to you,
Thank
Hypothermia.
you. Thank you. And I bring my pony over to the party.
Mm-hmm.
Fetch, you get your pardon, or your record expunged.
Thank you very much.
Kat, what happens to you?
There is a senior living facility. Not too far from where we started, and at least one account had been rather badly in arrears, and that will be taken care of now, as will the rest of them, because $500,000 can do that. And so after the party, I return back as I do and telekinetically open the drawer, take out my lab notebook, and open it to the latest page. It is decades old now, and I sit by Eloise's side. Because I'm gone, but maybe not quite forgotten.
Can I add something to that? Is that all right, Sam?
Go
Just
for
as
it.
you're telekinetically with that notebook, a little spider just crawls up near you and just kind of stands watch, keeping you company.
Oh, I think that's a great place to end off. Thank you so much, everybody. That was wild. Sorry to have to rush it there a little bit at the end, but sometimes I just y'all are amazing, and it looks like I am happy to report
What's our total?
Omar's poetry thing is open because we hit
Yay!
$2,250.69.
The
Oh,
Power
that's
Play
so
Poetry
amazing.
Corner is
Power-
happening this season.
Power Play Poetry Corner. Oh my God. I cannot wait for this. This is the best thing ever. I thank you so much to everybody in the chat who helped us get here. This all goes directly to Planned Parenthood. It is such a good cause. But now let's get back to the fun part. I think I have some winners to announce.
Yes. Oh my gosh, I forgot.
So, winners, you have to be here in chat to get what you won, or else we got some backups pulled. Okay, so the Roll20 winners, if you are here, Dervish Pie, congratulations. You got 1 month sub to Roll20 Pro. GM for Life, congratulations. You get a 1 month sub to Roll20 Pro. Heart of Handprints, congratulations. You get a 1 month sub to Roll20 Pro. So that's Dervish Pie, GM for Life, and Heart of Handprints. Congratulations on those. The Sam, the Sam character creation contest. The winner is our pal Meaning for Life, who used to draw. Yeah, wow. It's like, out of hundreds of people who used to draw the Tempting Fate penguins, our friend Meaning for Life. Congratulations. Meaning of Night. Oh my God. I know how to read. I'm sorry. My brain is all over the place. Meaning of Night.
I knew in my heart who it was. I'm so excited.
Yes, you
We're going to
knew who
make
I
the
meant,
coolest
right.
character. This is going to be so great. I'm so excited.
Sorry, my brain has turned to jello at this point in the evening. Yeah, it's congratulations. You are going to get a custom character from Sam DeLev. The winner of the Caitlin Avatar contest, or the first winner of the Caitlin Avatar contest, because there should be 3 of those. I'm just seeing one here right now. I assume the other 2 are coming. The first winner is Rosita Legato. You are the first winner of the Caitlin Avatar contest. Congratulations, Rosita.
Oh, hello.
Jake is pulling the second winners right now. While he's pulling those winners, I will hum for you.
Aw, this is so exciting. I love to draw for people.
I'm going to add the insignificant detail that during that last scene, Rebecca tried to head for the other helicopter and then just fell right over once the harmonic resonance. But she was, that was about all she had was bringing to the table. So, she was fine in the end.
That's the difference between heroes and villains. Like, no one checked on Rebecca.
Yeah, no, they didn't give a shit.
Okay, and the other 2 winners of the Caitlin Avatar contest are Night Dragon 93. Night Dragon, if you're here, you got a Caitlin Avatar. Congratulations. And Shalrath 42. Congratulations. You also get one. So
you will be getting an email from me. So you got to talk to, I believe, Jake or Ahmad or someone is going to be collecting emails, and you will get an email from me this week.
So that brings us, I think, to the Thirsty Sword lesbians. Yes, the lesbian winners.
Yes.
Okay. Wow. We have a second prize for Shalrath. Congratulations, you're getting a PDF of Thirsty Sword Lesbians. Congratulations, that's 2 prizes for Shalrath, if I read that correctly. You got a Caitlin Avatar and a Thirsty Sword Lesbians. I hope you are here. Cassidy Weaver, you also get one of the Thirsty Sword Lesbians. And Zen Fox 99. You also get one of the Thirsty Sword Lesbians PDFs, and you don't actually get a Thirsty Sword Lesbian. So
I'm not getting in the mail. Is what
okay. So that is Shalrath 42, Cassidy Weaver, and Zen Fox 99. So I believe that is all of the tiers. I think that just leaves the 5 Dark Horse prizes. So Jake is pulling those right now. Yeah, this Dark Horse Grand Prize. Oh my God, I would kill for one of these. You got to see what these editions look like. They are just, freaking incredible.
Well, we killed a lot of people tonight. So, if that's the bar.
Yeah, it's appropriate. Also, can we say a quick, huge thank you to Rick for getting that? That's amazing. This is an amazing price pack.
Thank our good friend Kara O'Neill over at Dark Horse Comics. She has been an incredible supporter of all of these charity marathons, Operation Nazi Puncher, and all the ones we did at Tempting Fate. So thank you so much, Kara. Are these in order, Jake, of grand prize to, or which is grand prize, the first one or the last one?
First one.
First one. Wow. Small world, because first prize goes to Meaning of Night.
Congrats.
Meaning of Night, congratulations. A second prize. You get the Black Hammer Library Edition, and I am officially jealous.
I said the wrong thing. If you are a winner, you need to message QueueTimes.
Yes.
Sorry for guessing. I should not say words without checking first. You should, if you got a prize, you should message QueueTimes if you are a winner.
Yes, absolutely. Message QueueTimes and make yourself known in the chat so that we know you are here. So Meaning of Night, you get the grand prize from the Dark Horse drawing, which is the library edition of Black Hammer and all this other great stuff that is in that package. The first of the first prizes goes to Shadows of Life. Shadows of Life, congratulations. That is like a whole bunch of stuff with Black Hammer and Umbrella Academy and all this stuff. And oh my God, The other one of the first prizes goes to my old pal 16-bit Eric. Eric Campbell, congratulations! You got like a whole big mess of Dark Horse comics coming to you.
I don't know that one. Who's that?
Yeah, he was the tall guy with the Star Trek stuff. You remember him?
I'm sorry. We've worked with a lot of people.
Yeah, I'll show you a picture later. I'm sure you will.
Yeah, I'll Google
remember.
it. I'm sorry. Congratulations, 16. What was it? Congratulations.
Yeah,
16 bot. Yeah.
16
yeah.
I love 16 bot.
16
Yeah.
bot, my favorite bot.
Yeah.
And the two second prizes from the Dark Horse drawing goes to Geek Outs and Post Data Est. Yes, congratulations. I think there are digital codes in there, and then actually some hard copies also. So Jake or the mods are going to get in touch with you to get your address information, because Dark Horse is going to ship all that stuff directly out to all of you.
Rick,
Mods
is there a
say-
list anyone could check of what was in those if they're jealous or curious and they want to find out what was in the gift packages?
In fact, Amy, there is not. No. Big no. There. Unfortunately, I because I kind of put this all together at the last minute, I wasn't able to get the full inventory rundown. But what? I have so many notes. Oh my god. There's the grand prize had the Black Hammer Library Edition Volume 1, a whole bunch of Umbrella Academy stuff, and then a grab bag of sort of individual issues featuring Black Hammer, Umbrella Academy, Killjoys, Cloaked, Killer Queens, No One Left to Fight, and all sorts of other stuff. The other prize packs include a lot of those same assorted titles and a mix of graphic novels and digital download codes. And the other prizes also have that's some degree of that same stuff in there. And I believe there are some Umbrella Academy figurines thrown into some of those packages as well. So Jake, let me know. Those are the winners. We have runner-ups pulled in case anybody was not in the chat, or was everybody in chat? Do we know that? Are we good?
I am still working on.
There were a lot of them.
There was a lot of things.
I know there was a lot of stuff.
Once again, the chat mods in chat say, "Winners, please send a whisper to @QueueTimes. Do not tag in chat." So
Yeah, I'm gonna
Thank
read
you,
out
mods.
all.
thank you, mods.
Yes, thank you, mods. I'm going to read out all the winners again. If you are here, please, for the love of God, send a message to QueueTimes. So for the Roll20 winners, there is Dervish Pie, GM for Life, and Heart of Handprints. Meaning of Night, you got the Sam contest winner. Rosita Legata, you got the first Caitlyn avatar. The other two Caitlyn avatars are Night Dragon 93 and Shalrath 42. The lesbian winners are Shalrath 42, Cassidy Weaver, Zen Fox 99, and the Dark Horse winners are Meaning of Night, Shadows of Life, 16-bit Eric, Geek Outs, and Post Dataist. Yeah, we'll give it a couple of seconds here. Once again, I want to thank Jake and Lauren and the mods, our friends at Dark Horse, our friends at Roll20. I want to thank the amazing cast that showed up. I want to thank Nega Oryx, even though she wasn't able to make it tonight. She really wanted to be here, and I think that is enough. I definitely want to thank our amazing special guest Gina DeVivo, who at the last minute showed up and just rocked this character. I mean, oh my god.
So good.
What a masterpiece. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I would watch a sitcom about hypothermia and pipe dream now.
And it's greenlit.
And I want to thank Amy Dallen for showing up. We love you. And we all love you. So
Thank you all for letting me contribute to a cause that means so much to me.
Yes. And thank you everybody for contributing to the cause. Like I said, it's like Planned Parenthood, they need all the help they can get right now. And this is going to be, this is going to be a little bit of a help. So it's like, everybody go to sleep tonight feeling good that you pitched in for the good fight. How we doing, Jake?
Actually, I think mostly we're here. I think the only thing is I'm not seeing Shalrath 42. That it looks like the person I am not seeing, and they won both a copy of Thirsty Lesbian Sword thingy. I can't remember what it's called, and a Caitlin doodle. So that's who I'm kind of looking for right now.
All right, Shellrath 32, you got a minute, and then unfortunately, if you're not here, we got to give those prizes to somebody else. But you got everybody else?
Yeah, it looks like I'm good on everyone else.
All right, so it's 9:14.
Are we
We'll give it
getting
to
a lore drop tonight?
Oh, yeah, we're doing a lore drop.
Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah, thank you for reminding me.
I could not rest without
No,
one.
we still
on a
gotta
Sunday.
outro ourselves. It's all good. We got this.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
In fact, why don't we do that? Why don't we
Shellrath is
do...
in chat.
Shellrath is in chat. Shellrath, you
see
are here.
them.
Shellrath,
Woo,
send a
clean
message
sweep.
to QueueTimes right now. You have won
Whisper.
two prizes.
Whisper.
You lucky person. You got a
In that case, we are good. It's just paperwork on my end.
All right, we are good to go. So real
Yay,
quick, go around the
everybody.
table, tell the good people where they can find you, starting with Omar Najam.
Hey everyone, I'm Omar Najam. You can find me at Omar Najam. I also want to say a huge thank you. I won't go on for too long. I promise, Rick. But I just want to say a huge thank you for everyone who's here and is donating money tonight for Planned Parenthood. And if I could really quickly, I think that lots of times that conversation happens with it's mostly focused on the people who go into the clinics themselves. I want to point out, especially to all my fellow cis dudes, what up, kings out there? How you doing? Fucking, this is our fight as well. Just because we might not be the exact folks strolling in, Planned Parenthood has saved my fucking life. I give them money every month, not as a donation, not as like a nice thing. Services fucking rendered, because they have saved my life. I've driven family there. I've driven partners there. I've driven friends there. So just because I'm not strolling through those doors does not mean that I am directly benefiting from Planned Parenthood. So let's change that fucking conversation. This is everyone's fucking fight. So let's show up like we are there for. Also, you're all beautiful and handsome. Thank you, cis kings. It's a pleasure. All right, there we go. Just because we are not centered around this fight, we're not the main subject of it, does not mean it is not our fight. So thank you. I just want to share that. Have a wonderful night.
Everything he
reclaiming my
just
time.
said. Everything he just said. Caitlin Bruder.
Hi, I'm Caitlin Bruder, and I got to pull out the claws tonight, which is super exciting. They're very loud, so to meet myself every time. You can find me on Twitter at KKAMABR. You find all of the things that I'm doing. You find me on Twitch at TV/Rule of Lore for our Cypher game that will be coming back for the second half of our final season soon. And I will post the drawing I did of Harvey after the thing.
It's
So check out.
great. Oh my god.
So keep an eye on my Twitter. I'll post that.
Be Zelda.
Hello. As always, I have been your non-binary busy bee. I had the pleasure of being Hypothermia this episode, which has just been a delight. I just love to be somebody who's mean. I don't get a lot of opportunities in
You're
my regular
surprisingly
day-to-day.
good at it for somebody who's like not mean at all.
It's so weird. It's so weird. I don't get it. I don't. Well, if you want to follow me, you can do so on Twitter is at @B_Zelda, podcaster, streamer, writer, community manager for D&D Adventures League. And just to really echo a little bit of what Omar was saying, y'all, Planned Parenthood isn't just for abortions. The amount of assistance and like just general resources they can
Healthcare.
offer for frigging healthcare is out of this world. So please don't just think that it's only for one thing. Like, it helps people with uteruses like they've never needed before. So it's a great thing to support. So thank you everybody for showing up and helping out.
Sam Delev.
Hello, I am Sam Delev. I have been Schrodinger's cat burglar, and I am a role-playing performer and variety streamer throughout the Twitchernet. You can find what I've been doing on my Twitch schedule at Delevely, DELEVELY, or on my Twitter at Tchaikovsky, CHAIKOVSKY. 2 more puns to further drain the life from my poor castmates.
How long were you holding on to that?
It was there the whole time. It was
Are
there.
you
I
kidding
even
me?
hinted
It
at
fuels
it.
me.
I get it.
It was both there and not there until we perceived it, and now we
So
perceived it.
Oh, no.
That's why they pay Amy the big bucks. That's amazing.
Amy Dallen.
I'm Amy Dallen. I have been Rebecca, your special guest. This has been such a joy. You can find me at Enthusiamy everywhere, like say on D&D Beyond, talking RPG stuffs. And yeah, this cause is really important to me. And also to what B said, some of y'all won't remember there was a time before affordable care, and in that time there was Planned Parenthood when you needed some shit, some healthcare, and it is not just abortion, but it's also abortion, which is fucking good, because that is a right that people have and need access to. So sorry for cursing on stream, but thank you so much for supporting and for having me on today, and you are all a delight.
And the real hero of the night, Gina DeVivo.
Hello, I am Gina DeVivo, the fabulous understudy, and hey, it's great. I'm like a Broadway switch. I'm into it. So yeah, you can find me all over the internet at Pocket Gina. Shows are coming down the works. They're gonna be there. Just gotta look out for them. It's a new year, and hell yeah, it's been great being here. What a great last minute thing I get to do. Watch all you perform, and Planned Parenthood and me go way back. So this is great. That was my primary form of healthcare for my uterus forever. So I use it. Thank you very much. I would like to keep supporting them.
Thank you so much, Gina. You are my hero. I owe you for the rest of my life. Thank you for stepping in tonight. I'm Rick Budd. You can find me on Twitter and Instagram at rbud913, or you can follow the show at Powerplay RPG on both places. Thank you, Dark Horse, for the incredible prizes. Thank you, Roll20, for the incredible prizes. Powerplay Season 5 starts January 30th, so we will see you in a few weeks. I think things are going to start picking up.
I'm so sorry. Can we? I just remembered B and I are doing a thing. Should we say that really quickly where people can find us on the 17th?
Oh, yes. Can we hype that up?
Is that okay?
Yeah, go fast.
I'll let you do it, B.
Okay. On January 17th, it is the birthday of Betty White, who passed recently. So Omar and myself are going to be streaming a charity game on Pixel Circus where we are playing a bunch of lewd grannies living their absolute best lives. We will be raising funds for the ASPCA because that is something that lovely old lady would just really hecking support. So if that is anything that kind of touches your heart in any way possible, come check that out on Pixel Circus at a time that I'm not really sure of because everything's given to me in PST.
Yeah, go check that out. That sounds amazing. And then
I'm
come
gonna
back
be
here.
one of the lewd grannies.
Oh my god, Gina, you're in that too. I'm like,
I mean, how could you have proper lewd grannies without? I mean, yes, that makes all the sense in the world. I love it. Perfect,
Gina!
amazing. I can't wait.
Go check that out. Then come back here on January 30th for Season 5 of Power Play. And on that, the theater goes dark. And we are in Hawaii in the present day. We are at a picturesque cottage built along a beautiful but deserted stretch of beach. And a man in shorts and a muscle shirt comes walking down the beach carrying a fishing rod and a big, large fish that he apparently just caught. And he is Scott Eaton, played by Dwayne Johnson. He enters the cottage and drops the fish on the table in the kitchen, and he calls out, "I'm home, and I brought the foods." And there's no answer. And then he walks into the adjoining room where Miranda Vorton, played by Gwendolyn Christie, is dressed in a bathrobe and slippers, and she sits at a desk piled high with archaic-looking books. She doesn't even seem to notice he's there. And he says, "Miranda?" And her concentration broken, she looks up at him and goes, "Yes?" And he says, "I brought dinner." And she nods and turns back to the book, and he arches an eyebrow and says, "What are you reading?" And she says, "I think I know why it keeps coming back to her." And Scott goes, "Huh?" And Miranda looks back at him. "The lava girl, Benny. I know why the necklace charm keeps returning to her." Now, seeming to understand what she's talking about, he says, "Oh, yeah? Why?" Miranda hands him the book and points to a paragraph of text. His eyes widen as he reads it, and he goes, "No way." And Miranda goes, "Yes, way." And Scott goes, "Can we stop it?" can she be saved? And Miranda says, no, if I'm right, there's nothing anyone can do. And as they share a look of deep concern, we cut to black. Thanks for playing with us. Good night.